Hello there. Hello. Hello. Elek Brow Uwu. Elek Bro, I see. Hello, Oishiopa. Hello, Strawberry Hockey. Hello. Ooh, this is tricky. I'm sitting in a completely new spot, and it's kind of far away from my computer screen, so I can't see the chat window very well. I'm going to try to fix that. With this, there's less message on, but at least I can see people. Hello, Kiss Me Monster Girls. Hello, Kari YouTube. Hello, Cat XXXD. Hello, Ranboo Cake Kills God. Oh, hello, Neko Lily. Hope you're enjoying the game. Hello, Lady Prestonator. Hello, Blue Bree 69. Hello, Lanny Low. Hello, Six Knee Cookie 9. Hello, Mushroom Boy. Hello, Finn the Human Faz Hog. It's an Adventure Time thing. Hello, Shafoon. Hello, Octos Chaotic. Hello, Derek Olimic Ribs. Hello, Athanasia. Hello, Yowie the Gamer. What am I going to play today? It's going to be the new. Well, it actually should. It should display beneath the stream title. Beneath the stream, you should see the title. I don't. If you're viewing from mobile or something, maybe you wouldn't be able to see it. I don't know how the game looks from. How something looks from mobile Twitch. I'm trying out a completely new configuration for the for where I'm sitting, where the microphone is, where the TV is, where the chat room is. So, is there supposed to be? Is there game? There's no. Oh, there is game audio. Okay, good. Darn, I have to kind of move the mic out of the way every time I want to move. I wonder if you hear a sound. I wonder if you hear some sort of annoying sound whenever I move the mic. There's a lot of things I wish I could shrink or move out of the way, but it would be really tricky. This is going to be different. Anyway, I guess this is kind of, it's almost an experimental test stream, so I can confirm that this new streaming setup actually works. I don't actually know how I sound right now. Do I sound okay? Can you, does my, well, I don't, it's been a while since my last stream, so it's probably not fresh in your memory, but I wonder if this sounds better or worse than the last stream from how it normally sounds. Wow. Why, thank you, Sasha. You're really nice. Crispy clear. That reminds me of how Breath of the Wild started. Welcome to my realm, located beyond both time and space. Arceus? It is well that thou art here. I am that which humans call Arceus. Or is it Arceus? Now I wish to know thine appearance. Is the game too loud? Is it drowning me out? Seems like it's louder than I anticipated it would be. I should probably turn that down a little bit. Oh man, Every time I want to move, I'm going to have to move the mic out of the way. That's really inconvenient. Yeah, that seemed a tad loud. Which one am I? That's definitely me right there. That's completely me. I like that one. What is thy name? I'm gonna name myself... I'm not gonna name myself YandereDev. I'm gonna name myself after my favorite anime, Neon Genesis Evangelion, Eva. That's me. Eva. Soon thou shalt find thyself in a world strange to thee. A world inhabited by wondrous creatures that humans call Pokémon. Eva. Seek out all Pokémon, and thou shalt find me once more. I love you, kiss, kiss you. What's a Pokémon? It's a pocket monster. Is this game trying really, really hard to be Breath of the Wild? Whoa. My phone. My two-factor authentication was on that thing. Now I'm screwed. Oh, hello, God. Yo, thanks for giving my phone back. This makes me feel like it's an isekai. Is this an isekai? Did my voice get too loud there? I actually need to know if my voice, like, gets way too loud and gets staticky. Is this an isekai? Where, like, you're in modern day and then you get thrown back in time to late 1800s Japan. Wake up! Oh, do wake up now, won't you? It's actually a goddamn isekai. Are you alive, my girl? Wow, you look goofy as hell, my dude. Wait, these Pokemon are from different generations. Cyndaquil and Oshawott are not from the same generation. You gave me quite the shock falling from the sky like that. Is that Mount Doom in the background? Everything about this game is trying to be Breath of the Wild. But thank goodness you seem unharmed. Who are you? Where am I? I'd like to ask you the same. I mean, you fell out of the sky, you understand. Come now, who in the world does that? This is an actual motherfucking isekai. I must say, your clothing is unusual. You wouldn't happen to have an acquaintance in these parts, would you? I don't think so, bro. I see, you seem to be in a bit of a pickle. Might I offer some directions? Do you have somewhere around here you could stay? I don't think so, my bro. Not Mountain Dew. So you don't know anyone here and you don't even know where to spend the night. Well, this is a proper pickle indeed. Are you quite sure you'll be able to survive? No, I'm gonna die. I can't believe it's an isekai. I see. Well, no gentleman would abandon a person in such need. Crew! Foom. Plish plash. Oh my, I'd completely forgotten. I had just caught up to these three runaway Pokemon when you tumbled out of the sky. It's almost as if they knew you'd appear here. Ah, but do you even know what a Pokemon is? No, what's a Pokemon? What is that? You don't. You truly have traveled a long way, haven't you? Well, these three here are what we call Pokemon. Very mysterious creatures, you see. Marvelous. Oh yes, and what might your name be? Oh ho, so you're called Eva. That name has quite the ring to it. I imagine it must have some lovely meaning. Yes, it means Neon Genesis Evangelion. Oh, but I do apologize. I haven't even introduced myself. My name is Laventon. I'm something of a Pokemon professor. I had a feeling you were the professor. That is to say, I'm a scholar seeking to deepen our understanding of Pokemon. Yes, Pokemon... Oh, blast and bother, my darling Pokemon. Why must you run from me again? I'm terribly sorry, but do you think you could help me round them up? I beg you. Wait, you three, wait! Oh. I can move the camera any direction and move in any direction. It really does feel like Game Freak just looked at Breath of the Wild and said, that's our next game. I don't blame him. Breath of the Wild is my most favorite game of all time, and it feels like this game is Pokemon cosplaying as Breath of the Wild. This is crazy nuts. This is surreal. This is like a mod for Breath of the Wild where you play as a Pokemon character. By the way, I do need to ask if my voice is terrible, or if the microphone is terrible, or if it's too loud, if it's... I don't think it's too quiet, but if something surprising happens, and I raise my voice for a moment, does it get all staticky? Does it start sounding like absolute hot garbage? I definitely don't want it to get so loud it like just kills any headphone users. Because this is my first time having my microphone in this position. It's at the end of a boom arm right in front of my face. I could push it further away, but then I don't know. Like if I push it this far away, can you even still hear me? Or is it all like weird now? Testing, 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 testing. German creepypasta YouTuber. There's a glowing, beeping object over there. And when she approached, Slender Man popped out. Well, that's okay, Sasha. I forgive you. Did Arceus fuck up my cell phone? I found something. It's probably my phone, but it's changed shape. I feel a strange power emanating from it. A message appeared on the screen. Oh, it looks like a cell phone cosplaying as Arceus. I bestow upon thee this Arc phone and thy mission. Seek out all Pokemon. Okay. I can't believe... This game is already combining a bunch of things I love into one. It's Breath of the Wild. It's an isekai. They brought back Cyndaquil. My boy Cyndaquil. Alas, yet another miss. Aha, I'm glad you've come to my rescue, my new friend from the sky. I tried catching my little runaways by tossing some Pokeballs their way, but I'm not the best at this sort of thing, you see. I'd love to give you a go at it, but perhaps I should tell you a bit about these three first. That one is Rowlet. Rowlet can photosynthesize like a plant, and apparently it battles using its sharp feathers. Crew! That one over there is Cyndaquil. The fire burning on Cyndaquil's back will flare up whenever it is surprised or irate. Foom. The Pokemon near the pond is Oshawott. Oshawott naps while floating on the water, and it can battle using the shell-like object on its belly. Plish plash. Oh my, I nearly forgot to cover the most crucial thing, how to go about catching Pokemon. Whoa. Here you are, my girl. Pokeballs. Throw these at Pokemon to catch them. I thought Pokeball technology was not invented until like the 1900s. A mysterious ball that can be thrown at wild Pokemon in order to catch them. Bloody bloody. What? These can be... It said they can be crafted by hand. But I thought they were super high-tech. I'm really confused as to what time period this game takes place in. But I guess we're going to find out. Ah, but that won't do for an explanation, will it? I do apologize. Let me be more thorough. Now, I've mentioned already that Pokemon are strange, marvelous creatures. What's so strange about them, you ask? Well, each and every Pokemon is able to shrink itself down to minuscule size. Huh? Is that new? Did they just retcon all of Pokemon for the past 23 years? What? I mean, I know there's a move called Minimize that Clefairy can do. Are they explaining how Pokemon get in Pokeballs? Because, like, in the other games, when a Pokemon goes into a Pokeball, it gets turned into data. It gets digitized. That's how it goes into a computer, and how you can transfer them from one computer to another. Because they're digital. You just take a Pokemon and you make it data. That's what the Pokeball does. But in this time period, when we didn't have computers, Pokemon just had to shrink to get into balls. This seems like a hell of a retcon. Like they're just completely changing the entire Pokemon lore with this. But okay, I'll keep going. And that's where Pokeballs come in. Pokeballs are a recent invention, you see. Throw one of them at a Pokemon and, why, the Pokemon will shrink down and fit inside the ball, comfy as can be. Okay, so it's not the technology. It's not Pokeball technology that makes them shrink. The ability to shrink is innate to all Pokemon? Even a Whale Lord? How come I've never...
If that's true, then how come I've never witnessed it over the past 25 fucking years of playing this game series?
I don't know, dude. It seems a little bit like retconning. And with that, you've caught a Pokemon. I know we've just met, but I'm afraid I've no one else to turn to. I'd be awfully grateful if you could catch my 3 runaways. Now, the proper technique is to take aim at the Pokemon, then let the ball fly. It's quite simple. Though far be it from me to say so, I suppose, given my own dire lack of skill in this area. I suppose you can be a professor in a subject while lacking the physical dexterity to throw a ball at a target. Like someone who's knowledgeable about baseball isn't necessarily good at playing baseball. They just know about it. So his brain might be an encyclopedia of Pokemon information, but he just can't throw a goddamn ball to save his life. Oh, he runs away. Oh, he go running away. Come back. Come back. Oh. Look at... I have 50 Pokeballs. That's a lot. This is exactly like Breath of the Wild. The targeting system and everything. Even the graphics. The fact that it's on Switch. The way you move, the fact that you can run, the way you target things. This is just Breath of the Wild, but Pokemon flavored. Not that I mind, it's my most favorite game. Oh, get caught, bitch. Gotcha. Oh. I like that you can walk around even during moments like that. Before, if you catch a Pokemon, you just gotta sit there and look at a little cutscene. Now you can just walk around while that's happening. Oh, wonderful! You've caught a Pokemon! It seems you've quite the knack for this Pokemon catching business, Eva. Oh, I've only been doing it for 2 fucking decades. Jolly useful skill to have around here. Only 2 of my darling runaways left now. Still, this is most unusual. You don't seem fearful of Pokemon in the slightest. Breath of the Wild Unity asset flip! Hey, buddy. How's it going? Oh, you're cute. You're cute. You're a little cutie. Look at him run. Oh my god, look at him go. Look at him go. Oh. Get in the ball. Oh, she has an angry, determined look on her face. I can hardly believe it, Eva. Incredible. You know, many people fear to even approach Pokemon, never mind catch them. Bravo indeed. Just one more to go. Let's wrap this up sharpish, shall we? Sharpish, shall we? Say that 10 times fast. It's tricky. You are also cute. Get in the ball. Was that a critical catch? What? What the F? Ah, yes, I'm afraid that can happen. Pokeballs are hardly 100% foolproof. Give it another go, old girl. I don't like his stupid hat, but I like that he's encouraging. Get in the ball. Whoa. Got him. Does each Pokeball come equipped with little fireworks inside so that the fireworks can go off whenever you catch a Pokemon? Your hat looks really stupid. Thank you very much indeed. Oh, what a relief to have them all back. You see, the 3 Pokemon you caught have only just arrived at the village to help with our research. They won't yet listen to anyone. And as I mentioned, they bolted from the village, almost as if they knew you'd come falling. But I must say, Eva, I was taken aback by how well you use Pokeballs. How is it that you catch Pokemon so ably when you've only just arrived here? One can't help but think there's a reason you appeared here and now. I got isekai'd. Seek out all Pokemon. That object is an arc phone, you say. What an odd device. Could it be guiding you somehow? If you'll indulge me for a moment, there's something I'd like to share with you. You see, I have a dream to compile this region's first complete record of its Pokemon. We in the field call such a catalog a Pokédex. So they were using the word Pokédex even before there were these little handheld devices that had screens and buttons. Yes, a proper Pokédex is a wonderful work of research containing detailed records of all the Pokémon to be found in a region. But in order to properly document Pokémon, one must of course catch them. And therein lies the rub, I'm afraid. Pokeballs have only just been invented, and not many have mastered the skill of using them. Interesting, interesting. Enter you, a person with a clear talent for catching Pokemon. Your goal is to seek out every Pokemon, and mine is to have all those Pokemon caught. A situation ripe for teamwork, don't you agree? Come now, what do you say? Shall we help one another out, my girl? Well, you're very persuasive. Let's team up. Then whoever and from wherever you may be, I welcome you with open arms. We have a Pokédex to complete. Funny. First things first, let's get these Pokemon back to the village. Then we'll sort out your lodgings and find you some proper clothes and a meal and all that. Follow me then onward to Jubilife Village. Jubilife? Like Jubilife City? So we're gonna see it when it was still just a village. Huh. It's Mount Doom. They just took Mount Doom from Zelda. I mean, Nintendo can steal from Nintendo, that's fine, but... Really? There's lore with Professor Oak and Agatha like that? Thank you for your tireless work keeping us safe, my good guardsman. Yeah, see, now we're just in medieval Japan. Or not medieval. I mean, on the right, I see a guy with a bow tie, a suit, and a lab coat. And just a second ago, there was a guy looking like a samurai. So this is... I'm really thrown as to what time period we're supposed to be in. Late 1800s, right after Commodore Perry arrived. This young lady was of great assistance to me and my Pokemon, so I hope you'll forgive my bringing her into the village for a bit. Okay, Mutton Chop. Mutton Chop Ronin. Oh. So there's bricks. No, those didn't look like... No, that's a brick building. There's like a strange mixture of East and West here, where the clothing is clearly feudal Japan. Sometimes there's a mixture of old-style Japanese clothing and modern clothing, and a mixture of old buildings and new buildings. It's like that kind of turn of the century time period for Japan where they were moving into the modern world. I guess that's a kind of underexplored setting for video games. Video games either take place in a fantasy setting or a modern setting, or a historical setting that's very firmly rooted in one very specific place in history. Seeing a setting where it's kind of that point where the migration into the modern age is beginning is not something you see very often. The last time I saw it was Red Dead Redemption 1, where you spend most of the game on horseback, and then towards the end of the game you go to a city where there's cars and power lines. And it's like, what the hell? And this guy hands you a modern day gun to replace your 6-shooter. I'm like, what the fuck? Nintendo sure does like their giant volcanoes with big evil clouds. Sorry, what did you say, bro? I understand you must be more than a tad curious about the village, but follow me for now. This road we're on now is known to the locals as Canala Avenue. Hello. The village was built scarcely 2 years ago. There's much to do and not many to do it. And since we know so little of the local Pokemon, people hesitate to set foot outside the village. Now, that impressive building ahead of us is Galaxy Hall, headquarters for this entire outfit. Galaxy? Huh. Those smokestacks are shaped like that one variation of wheezing. Oh, botheration! I'd almost forgotten. I need to go and report that we successfully covered the escaped Pokemon. Might I... Yeah, I knew that would happen. I wanted to test. I wanted to test to see if my Switch would still overheat. So I did not turn the fan on. It still overheats. But it's okay, I have the solution. It seems that the air vents are not getting enough air, so it doesn't have any air to cool off. The internal fan inside of the Switch just cannot cool off the CPU. So I have a fan outside of the Switch blowing air into the air vents, and then the Switch is able to cool down because it's getting enough airflow to cool off the CPU. It's very weird. I would never have presumed that putting a fan next to a video game console makes it start working, but that's just the circumstances I have. That should be enough time. It should be cool enough to turn on again. Put it in ice. Yeah, that's like the kind of solution I'm not trying to put you on blast. I'm not trying to throw shade at you. I'm just saying. It's like the kind of solution a little kid would come up with. Like, if it's overheating, just put it in a bucket of ice water. No, that's not what you do with electronics. If coffee helps you stay awake, just drink 100 coffee in a row so you can stay awake for a whole year. No, that's not how it works, kid. It's like little children don't understand things, so they just say stupid suggestions. When someone said, point a fan at your Switch, I thought, that's the dumbest fucking thing. What are you, stupid? That's not going to fix it. But that was actually the solution. Might I ask you to wait for me at the canteen? It's just past this bridge here, then to the left. The Wallflower, it's called. I don't know why I gave that guy the voice I gave him. I just decided to start speaking that way. My phone's blowing up. It shows me where I need to go next. How convenient. It's a video game. Modded 3DS. This is so surreal. Playing a Pokemon game, but it's in this style. This region is huge, and there's lots of dangerous Pokemon too, but you came here anyway. How come? Oh, is this like an unexplored continent that people have just moved to or something? He's got Raibaru's idle animation. Same energy as Raibaru. Back in my hometown, I got an older brother who's going to inherit my family farm and all. But I'm going to make it on my own here in Hisui. I still have... Oh my god, he looks furious. I have a lot of questions about the setting and the time period, but I guess we're going to find out as we go along. I'm actually just a modern-day person who's been thrown back in time. And been thrown into a fantasy world with monsters. This is a literal, actual isekai. I can't believe it. Everything... Every video game franchise, if existing long enough, will eventually just gravitate towards being an isekai. It's been proven true time and time again. Every single game is just becoming an isekai. If you don't know what that means, it's a story where the main character has been transported from their world to another. Hello, lady. I wonder if there's anyone capable of catching enough Pokemon to fill all the pastures here. Oh yeah, if this game doesn't have a PC system, I guess there's gonna be... You put your Pokemon in a pasture and then they graze out there? I'm pretty new to the village myself. I try to talk to everyone I meet, so I always learn something new. Who invented glasses? Was it Benjamin Franklin, or is that just a myth? I wonder if... That's a weird way to keep your glasses on your head. Using those bands like they're goggles. Hold on, I want to go back. It's a cute little, quaint little village. Hello, K-Va. Dorian. They say the Pokemon of Hisui are even more savage and powerful than those of other regions. So I guess the Hisui region is a new region and people are just now beginning to settle in this place? You won't find any Pokemon on Prelude Beach. It's about as safe as things get around here. So then the outfits that they're wearing are native to some other place, and they are taking their culture here. But this place seems like a combination of two cultures, like feudal Japan and then modern-day Western buildings. Ichika. If you want to guard the village properly, we'll need to partner up with Pokemon. I'm worried about the state of things here in Jubilife Village. We lack basic necessities, and there's some strange people around. What an odd way to dress. Is that fashionable where you're from? No, it's like neat clothing. I'm scared of Pokemon. I wish I'd never been brought here. Oh! Oh no! Poor little girl. Poor little girl. She doesn't want to be here, but her parents dragged her here. Damn, that's screwed up. I had a rather traumatic experience when a wild Pokemon attacked me. Now I'm scared to even set foot outside the village. Damn. Screwed up. It's a dangerous life out here. Oh, hello there, very old gentleman. To catch one of those Pokemon creatures, you need to throw a Pokeball at it. If you intend to stay here in the village, you should spend some time talking to everyone. That's what I'm doing, lady. That's right. You clean that dirt. Clean that dirt until it shines. We've no food for freeloaders. Survival out here is a daily battle, you know. What did she say? The professor... Oh, does the professor know that child? I thought she said the professor has a child. Pokemon are pretty cute, but if I saw a Pokemon in real life, I'd probably scream and run away. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Do you have a green mustache? Well now, aren't you awfully suspicious? I'm really, really fucking glad they said the word suspicious and didn't say sus. I would have just shut the game off and cracked the cartridge in half right there if they had done that. The wallflower is for Galaxy Team folk only. We don't have seats for outsiders. Move along! Wow. Rejected. Harsh. Who in the world are you, and what's that bizarre garb you're wearing? You're one to speak. You've got some kind of golf cap on with a scarf in addition to feudal Japanese clothing. You're a mess. You're a fashion mess. A Pokemon could slice right through those flimsy excuses for clothes. Damn, dude. Why you gotta put me on blast? For you to get in here, someone must have vouched for you. Yeah? Was it Professor Laventon? Do you know each other? He's from a region a long way off. Not the most reliable sort, though, letting Pokemon run off and give him the slip and all. 3 more of them got away just a little while ago. If I hadn't been resting up after some Pokemon drubbed me with a move called Thunder Shock, I'd have corralled them for sure. But the Professor, well... Unfortunately, it's just as Ray says. I'm a clumsy sort of fellow, to put it mildly. Ah! But everything will be quite all right now. Eva here has agreed to help us with our Pokédex. As in, she's going to join the Survey Corps? What makes you think that's a good idea? We can't just take in any misfit who wanders out of the wilderness. Damn, he's harsh. I'll allow it. Gah? Dude, it's female Cyrus.
It's Cyrus from Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, but it's a girl!
You got no eyebrows, lady. You should draw them on with a marker or something. Or ink, or whatever they have in this time period. Dude, please. Lady, put your eyebrows on, please. I'm begging you. God, it's motherfucking Cyrus.
It's fucking Cyrus from Pokemon Diamond and Pearl!
Assuming the individual can contribute to the Survey Corps, that is. I am the captain of the Galaxy Team Survey Corps. You may call me Silene. Okay, first of all, Galaxy Team existed 100 years ago? What? Team Galaxy, what? What? I don't know when I am. Professor Laventon has told me how you helped secure his Pokemon when they slipped his control, and now it seems he would like to feed and house you in exchange for your ongoing labor. You look to be about 15 or so. I guess that makes this the oldest Pokemon protagonist. Quite old enough to work for your keep, but we can't simply take on a stranger who wanders in among us without any idea of their skills or origins. Tomorrow we shall see if you can prove yourself worthy. Oh ho, a most reasonable decision, Captain. Now, would you care to join us for a meal? I'm sure you've got plenty of questions for our visitor. That's quite all right. I prefer to eat alone, so I might appreciate my meals without distraction. Okay, lady. Bye. Bye. Aloof as always, I see. Well, no matter. The rest of us can share a meal and some pleasant conversation then, eh? Benny, old chum, the usual potato mochi, if you please, but make it for 3 today. Ash has been 13 for 20 years. Wonderful stuff, Benny. Much obliged. Your potato mochi never failed to please. Where'd you find this stranger in the first place, Professor? Ah, well, you know of that great hole in the sky? The one people call the space-time rift? Okay, that's a pretty fucking huge plot point. Oh yeah, she fell out of the space-time rift. You know, the big space-time rift floating in the sky. You know, she fell out of that. Oh, you know, the one over there. You know, it's that giant hole in the sky. You know. Are you fucking serious? Our new friend fell right out of it. Why would they call it a space-time rift? How do they know it's a space-time rift? How do they know that space and time are intertwined? That concept didn't exist until the early 1900s. God fucking damn this fucking game. I can't... Was that a joke? Come now, I am a scientist. My job is to observe and explain any and all phenomena. I concern myself only with facts. Now, you already know there are many Pokemon here in the Hisui region. Sure, they're all over the place, in the grass, in the forest, in the ocean. It's up to us in the Survey Corps to study them and figure out what kind of creatures they are. Survey Corps, like it's Attack on Titan or something. Well, we know this much. Pokemon are terrifying creatures. Damn. But it's all but impossible to know what kinds of powers they might possess or what sorts of wondrous things they can do. I wonder, did they just discover Pokemon recently in this world? I mean, they wouldn't call Pokemon mysterious or wondrous if they had been living alongside them for hundreds or thousands of years. So either Pokemon just came into the world, or they just discovered a continent with Pokemon on it? I don't know. This game seems to be shitting all over the established lore. I don't know what to think. Not that this children's video game has the most deep or realistic lore ever. But that's where Eva will come in. She successfully caught 3 Pokemon, 3 of them in quick order, you understand. Nobody in the Galaxy team is capable of a feat such as that. This means we can finally begin our Pokemon research in earnest. That's really something. We count ourselves lucky when we manage to catch a single wild Pokemon while fending off their attacks. Well, to be perfectly fair, the Pokemon that fled to the beach weren't on the attack. But the key to catching Pokemon is getting close enough to aim your Pokeball well, and it seems our new friend is fearless enough to do just that. Does the Survey Corps really have the leeway to be enjoying a leisurely meal with this outsider? Shut the fuck up, Green Mustache. Your captain just ordered 10 whole portions of potato mochi, you know. The slow progress on that Pokedex of yours clearly has her on edge. I'm sure we'll start to rein in the good captain's stress eating soon enough. Now have your fill, Eva. And think, if you make it into the Galaxy team, you'll never have to worry about a meal again. The team provides for all its members' needs, even if said members fell out of the sky. Thank you, Crooked Tie 343, for subscribing. Thank you, Man Gaming Plays. Thank you, The Samurai 1337, for subscribing. Thank you, Andy Zexy, for resubscribing for 9 months in total. That's as many months as it takes to make a human baby. If you and I had a child, what would our baby be named? Thank you for making everyone stay brighter. You're really sweet. Thanks, Andy, for being so nice. That was quite delicious indeed. You're awfully relaxed about this. You do know that we won't get to have Eva join the Survey Corps unless she passes a trial. Not to worry, I have complete confidence in Eva's skills. Let's hope it is not misplaced. Eva, was it? For tonight, at least, we will provide you with a place to sleep. You may use our quarters there. But if you fail to pass the trial we put you to tomorrow, you must move on. You will be expelled from the village to meet your fate and perhaps your death in the wilds. Jesus Christ, that's a bit fucking dark. Well, now that I think about it, this is exactly what I asked for. When I was playing the previous Pokemon game, my main observation was, this game's too kiddie. This game's too cartoony. This game's for babies. Everything's all cutesy. Everyone's nice to you. There's only one mean character in the entire game. Everyone is super polite. There's only one person who's a jerk. Everyone is always nice to you and giving you gifts. There's no sense of danger. There's nothing at stake. When something dangerous happens, it's off screen. But in this game, they're straight up talking about like, hey, if you fuck up tomorrow, we're gonna fucking exile you from the village and you will die in the wilderness.
Holy fuck!
This shit is... Pokemon is actually finally starting to grow up a little bit. Hey, just to let you know, if you fuck up tomorrow, you're gonna die. Captain Silene's like Hisui in a way. They're both plenty harsh. Now, she simply puts on a stern front to help keep us all safe. At any rate, I think it's time we turned in for the night, eh? It's a good thing one can't fall out of the futons we sleep in here. I imagine our new friend has had enough falling for one day. Ha 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 ha. And with that, I bid you a good night. Why, thank you, Rinmei. Yeah, sleep tight. I like that your rival... I hate it when you play a Pokemon game and your rival is just super nice to you. Like, your rival, you should have a rivalry with them. And this guy here, his name is Ray, I guess. I didn't realize it was a gender-neutral name like that. He's all, like, skeptical about you. I like that. So that giant cloud hovering over the mountain is a space-time rift created by Arceus, I guess. Still, people falling from the sky, that's some kind of story. How would you react if somebody fell out of the sky, chat? And they didn't die. They fell out of the sky, they landed in front of you, and they're like, oh, I'm from a different time and place. I've been isekai'd. I wonder if the term isekai is just common knowledge now, and I can say that, and it's in everybody's vocabulary. Or if there's a million people like, what the fuck is he talking about? What the fuck is an isekai? What the fuck? I used to pronounce it Iseki a lot for a long time. Wait a minute, I just noticed something. I noticed something, but now I have to look at this tutorial window. Blah-diddy-blah, blah-blah, tips, up button, blah-blah, help screen, blah, handy hip, tips, blah-diddy-blah, blah-blah, save, press the save, yep. Press the up button, menu, save screen, autosave. I don't know if I want autosave in a Pokemon game. I want to be able to reload my save if I, like, fuck up. This is what I want to test. Hold on. Oh my actual god. Look. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? The character automatically takes her shoes off. Shoes? No shoes. That it should just work that way in Yandere Simulator. When Ayano's outside, she should be in her outdoor shoes, and when the moment she steps inside, she should just automatically switch to the indoor shoes. I think that solves problems. Dude. I was so skeptical about this game. I looked at this game and I thought this game looked kind of stupid. I'm going to skip it. I'm just not going to play it. And now I am so glad I played this game. It is... Oh my god. What the hell? Jesus Christ. The next day. Okay, just making a list of everything about this game that I like. Number 1, it's darker. Number 2, it's an isekai. Number 3, it's Breath of the Wild cosplaying as Pokemon. Everything about this game is good so far. Hey in there, you awake? That was some wild lightning last night, alright? Anyway, if you're up, come on out. This seems like such a weird... Like, I always see this in traditional depictions... depictions of old traditional Japanese homes. They had this thing above, like, the fireplace. It just seems so inefficient. Like, you could just have 2 sticks and a rope holding the pot above the fire. Stick on the left, stick on the right, a rope between them, and then hang the pot off of that. Instead, the medieval Japanese had to invent this thing, this complicated mess up here that hangs from the ceiling with a bunch of things dangling off of it. You could just have a shelf. What is this crazy contraption? Whatever. It's just part of history. It's part of culture. Wait. Change outfit? Oh, I can't do it right now. Because the game wants me to just move forward and progress the game first. Kirito from Sword Art Online. Kirito! Did you sleep all right? I know that's not easy in a strange new land. We better not keep Captain Silene waiting. Let's hurry to headquarters. The only thing I don't like is that this game looks a little bit PlayStation 2. Like, these graphics do not match modern day standards. It also feels like I'm not playing at 720p. It's like I'm playing at 600p upscaled to 720 or something. I don't know how to explain it. It's like, the Switch is not this weak, frail little video game console. They could, like, you see that mountain in the distance? Looks like it's made out of about 3 polygons. You can do better. Like Xenoblade, fucking gorgeous game. If Xenoblade can exist on the Switch, then surely we can do better than this. But whatever. Whatever. High-end mobile game? I mean, technically, Genshin Impact is a high-end mobile game. This looks like a mid-end mobile game. Here we are, Galaxy Hall. What do you think? Ever seen a building this grand before? Don't give up. Keep those eyes open. The wild Pokemon, they were everywhere, attacking from all sides. I sent out my partner Pokemon, but against the whole pack, outnumbered. This is what happens when you go so far afield. But the medical corps will put you to rights. Damn, dude, sounds like some guy's got PTSD over there. You do realize that if you fail your trial and get flung out of the village, you could well die out there. Well, you might even die sooner than that if you have to take on this trial without a Pokemon to be your partner. Dude, I feel like the word die has never appeared in a Pokemon game before. Have they ever even implied death before? I think they just pretend that death doesn't exist in Pokemon games. This game, they're just shoving it in your face. They keep on reminding you of the mortality that's at stake. They've finally done everything I wanted them to do in a Pokemon game. Captain Silene, ma'am, I brought Eva. You may enter. Lady, please find your eyebrows. Please put them back on. You dropped them somewhere. Let us get straight to it. If you wish to join the Galaxy Expedition Team, prove yourself capable by going out into the Obsidian Fieldlands and catching 3 different species of Pokemon, Bidoof, Starly, and Shinx. 3 species, right away, but none of us have ever managed that. Did this stranger not catch 3 different Pokemon only yesterday? My trial should be simple enough for her, if the professor wasn't exaggerating things, that is. He's almost a little... She kind of reminds me of how I see Genka, but I haven't had much opportunity to really show what she's like. Anyway, the Galaxy team does not have the means to provide for those who only take without giving. If you wish to stay, you must prove beyond any doubt that you'll be an asset to our cause. Very pragmatic. I will lend you 1 of our Survey Corps satchels to carry whatever you may need in the field. Whoa. That, whatever it is you're wearing, doesn't suit our satchels in the least. Ray, I'll expect you to step in if anything goes awry. It's modern-day clothing with this old-timey satchel. Blah-de-blah. Tasks. Okay. Missions and requests. Missions advance the story, requests, or side quests. Okay. Pardon, Eva, come with me a moment. Now then, a jolly good morning to everyone. What did you need, Professor? In order to complete our Pokédex and, well, simply survive in this unforgiving land, Eva absolutely must pass this trial. And as a professor of Pokémon, I've got just the ticket to help accomplish that. I get to pick my Pokemon. Karoo! Foom! Plish Plash! Go on, Eva, pick the Pokemon that strikes your fancy. With a partner of your own, you'll be able to fight off wild Pokemon outside the village. These little darlings are very dear to me, but it's plain to see they're rather curious about you. Well, my girl, which Pokemon would you like to keep as your very own? Is it even... It's not going to be even remotely surprising which one I'm going to pick, is it? It's obvious to everyone in the world, huh? You know it! Boom! Do you want Cyndaquil as your first partner? Yeah, boy! Give. Give me that little fire boy. Alright. And with that, one of the Pokemon you caught at Prelude Beach for me will now be yours to keep. Good show! I've tucked Cyndaquil back inside its Pokeball for you, so take it, it's yours. I wanted to see the procedure of a Pokemon going inside of its Pokeball. Whatever. I got a Cyndaquil. I think Cyndaquil's a good Pokemon design. A word of advice, my girl. Pay close attention to which Pokeballs are empty and which ones contain a Pokemon while you're out in the field. Crew! Flash! Look at those two cheer on their pal Cyndaquil. Or maybe they just wanted to help Eva with her trial. That could well be. They did go dashing from the village when Eva fell out of the sky after all. Well, not to worry, you two. I'll have you assist me with my research for now. Crew! Plish plash! By the by, what species has Captain Silene charged you with catching? Well, that's smashing! All 3 of those species can be found in the Obsidian Fieldlands. Let me give you some Pokeballs to use during your trial, then. I didn't already have the 50. 20 balls. These Pokeballs may be handcrafted, but they work a treat, as you've already seen. We'll have this trial cleared in no time. Let's be off. I'll show you the way to the Obsidian Fieldlands. Meet me at the gate to your left as you leave headquarters. Is my Cyndaquil a... Whoa. Let me check. If I go into my... Look at my Pokemon. Yep, okay. Okay, I don't want to keep saying this every 5 seconds, but this interface where there's a grid on the left and then stuff on the right, that's kind of a little bit like Breath of the Wild. It's also just practical. Up on the 3rd floor, yeah. Okay, you're not going up there until we know more about you, mystery kid. I like how everyone is skeptical of me. Everyone's like, I don't know about this stranger. Weird person who fell from the sky. This combination of new and old is really interesting. It's better than just going with an art style that's pure modern or pure fantasy or pure medieval. It's, I like a combination. The combination is less cliche. Look at that determined face. Can I send out Cyndaquil anytime? Can I? I could just send out my Pokemon outside of a battle? Speak? Oh. Oh my god, she's smiling. So, like, when you're not near a Pokemon, you're doing your serious, determined, I'm gonna go on my adventure and I'm gonna save the world face. You're near a person, your eyes look at that person. If you're near a Pokemon, you smile! Oh! Oh, she's doing a little squat. Like, not fully crouching, just looking down a bit. Oh my god, they're like interacting or something. I can press a button and they do faces at each other. I'm like pressing buttons to make them do this, whatever the hell it is. How do you get back in the ball? When are you coming back in the ball? I don't have to throw the Pokeball at him, do I? What? Do I click something? It just magically comes back to me. This is interesting. This is very, very, very interesting. I officially never want to go back to the way things were before. I want every video game from this, every Pokemon game from this point forward to use this system. And I haven't even seen the rest of the game yet. Oh, what a curious getup you have there. I can already tell you're quite the character. I'm Volo of the Gingo Guild, the go-to choice for any of your mercantile needs here in Hisui. I've heard talk about you. Fell from the sky, didn't you? Now that's certainly a tale I'd like to hear. Oh, and you've a Pokemon. You're certainly full of interesting surprises. Investigating the odd and novel is key to any good merchant's success, so what do you say? How about you and I see how our Pokemon stand up to one another in battle? Oh? I accept your challenge. I like you better and better. What a delightful find. I've also heard about this trial you're about to attempt. Let's have a quick battle to get your blood pumping before you head out. Though I hope you'll know you'll lose if your Pokemon's HP reaches 0. Gingo Guild member Volo challenged you to battle. Sent out Togepi? Really? Go, Cyndaquil. Oh my god, it looks so much better! I can walk around? Oh my god, it's coming right at me! What? What? Can I get in the way of their attacks? Can I block an attack with my body? Can I attack the enemy trainer? What the fuck? Go, use quick attack. Oh no, Cyndaquil! Use quick attack again. Fuck him up. What if I'm in the way? This is so strange, but it's so much better. I feel like Pokemon should have reached this point like 10 years ago, but I'm glad we're finally here. Moves, items, use them well and the world will open up to you. Could beat the snot out of the enemy trainer. It's always good fun to have your Pokemon do battle, don't you think? And as they gain experience through battle, they'll learn more moves and grow even stronger. Sometimes, whoa, this is revolutionary. Sometimes Pokemon learn new moves when they level up. But so few people here have their own Pokemon. If only more knew how to use Pokeballs. At any rate, let me help our two battlers recover from their little exercise. And to you, my Sky-Fallen friend, I present some potions in thanks. Sky-Fallen. I am the Sky-Fallen. You can use them on your Pokemon, blah, 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 blah. More Team Galaxy members means more customers for yours truly, after all. Well, well. If you can battle that well, I've got a feeling you may have your trial well in hand, even if it's more to do than catching than battling. Now, to the Obsidian Field Lands. Field Land. This sounds like sea ocean. Or air sky. Whenever you leave Jubilife Village, you'll have to pick a destination from your map. Oh, let Rest the Guardsman know where you're off to. That way someone can come collect you if things go wrong. Interesting, 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 interesting. Hope you make it through this. You're Eva, correct? I was informed you'd be passing through. Your trial will take place outside the safety of the village. Please take care to come back alive. Jesus Christ. They're reminding you of your mortality every few seconds. I'm going over here, I guess. This map screen reminds me of the map of Neo. Wow, I like it so far. Favorite Pokemon generation? It's a good question. I'm never sure what to say. I liked Gold and Silver a whole lot. Heart Gold and Soul Silver were some of my... Well, yeah, just Heart Gold was one of my favorites. I really, really enjoyed Black and White. I really loved those games. I thought they were good. I've probably the one I've replayed the most is Red. Red, Blue, and Yellow. The modern ones are interesting, but they've stagnated too much. I've been waiting over 20 years for Pokemon to finally change the formula, and here we are at goddamn last. This is our base camp. It's where we start and finish our surveys. Now remember what you've got to do. You've been tasked with catching 3 species of Pokemon: Bidoof, Starly, and Shinx. I'm curious to see if the professor's story about you are really true. Oh, Professor, something wrong? Ah, well, you see, Captain Silene got a hold of me after you left. She impressed upon me that I bear full responsibility for whatever happens to our sudden guest. She doesn't let up. How exactly are you supposed to help out here, Professor? Be honest, my dear boy, I don't intend to lift a finger. Eva's talents are the real deal. She'll pass with flying colors, you'll see. So in other words, I'm still the one bearing the responsibility here, not my ideal state of affairs. Let's just get started. You'll be more than equal to this, Eva. Equal to this? That's one way to describe someone as being capable to a task. Craft. So you craft, you rest, you store your items, and then you travel somewhere or buy and sell items. Got your little camp where you can do those things. Interesting. I like this system more than the system we've had for the past 20 years. That system was good for a few decades, but it's time to evolve, so to speak. I feel like Pokemon finally evolved from a Charmander to a Charmeleon with this game. If Pokemon start launching attacks at you, run to safety. Okay, are you telling me
the trainer can take damage?
I want to see how much... Okay, they keep on emphasizing how much danger is out there. I can actually get hurt out there, can't I? Like, I will actually be in danger as soon as I step out of here. This is Aspiration Hill. Oh god, the graphics just look so bad for 2022. This looks like Dragon Quest VII on the PS2. Look, a Bidoof! Bidoof? Doof, doof. You may be some sort of prodigy, but just in case, here's what Captain Silene taught me. Yeah. I played video games before, my dude. Bidoof is a mellow Pokemon, which means it doesn't tend to run away when you approach. Aim carefully, let your Pokeball fly, and you ought to be alright. Oh, what the f... You hold down this button and you go into first-person mode. First-person Pokemon. This reminds... Okay, I'm gonna... I need to just stop saying this every 5 seconds, but this reminds me so much of Breath of the Wild. My most favorite game of all time. Does the sun move in the sky? Not right now, it doesn't. Oh, hey, what's up? You just ran right past me. Do I throw a Pokeball, or do I get into a battle with it? Hello? Okay, he's not attacking. He's chill. Should I get into battle with it? Is there another Bidoof, or is that the only one? Yeah. I have to catch that one. They're making it mandatory. They're forcing that specific Bidoof upon me. I don't get to look around for a higher level Bidoof or something. This is very linear. This is still the tutorial. Bidoof? He's looking around. Use quick attack. Hit him with one more. He didn't even get a turn. Bidoof's just looking around. He's not even attacking. That's nice how it hopped around in such an animated fashion. Bidoof? One Bidoof caught. Now on we march. Pet the Bidoof? Can I pet a wild Bidoof? I don't think I can. Girl Bidoof. Now, Starly here is the type to run at the drop of a hat. Oh my god, kind of cute. A little bit cute. Just a little bit cute. But not to worry, crouch down in the grass and it won't spot you. That's how you can get close. Alright, so there's going to be different strategies for different Pokemon. Oh my god. I like the fact that catching a Pokemon is going to involve more than just running around in circles in grass until a random encounter starts and you see what you wanted. Instead, I actually make visual confirmation of what I want, and then I need to employ strategy to approach it without scaring it away. This is such an improvement. This is the improvement we needed like 10 years ago. No, I fucked up. I stood up on accident. I thought I was pressing the button to throw my Pokeball. I fucked up big time. Fucked up big time. Oh, that's a shame. The Starly got away from you, eh? You're quite skittish. It's hard to catch one once it spotted you. I didn't permanently fuck up, did I? Look, another Starly! What is that? Medicinal leak. I guess I can make a... Even the animation she did when picking it up was similar to the animation Link does in Breath of the Wild when he picks something up. It's 100% Breath of the Wild. It's not even... It's so transparent. It's not even pretending for a second it's not Breath of the Wild. Are you kidding me? I guess I should just throw a Pokeball at it without fighting it? Wow, they really are skittish. Damn, this requires actually trying. Maybe I'm not even supposed to bother with a fight. Oh my god. Whoever heard of throwing a Pokeball and it just kind of plop, it just doesn't reach the Pokemon. Well, it's too far now. If I go that far, he's going to chastise me. Jesus Christ, this is a little bit harder than I expected it to be. I'm just trying to pick up the leak. No, you can definitely have fights with Pokemon. Oh my god, it moved all the way over there. If it's all the way over there, how am I supposed to catch it? I have to, like, deliberately scare it. Is this... Am I soft-locked? I can't get over there to the Starly because there's an invisible wall in my way. The Starly exited the tutorial catching area. How am I supposed to catch it? Wait, it's coming this way, I think. Please, randomly wander back into the tutorial area, please. Is it in the grass right there? They should have given me like 3 Starly or something. Okay, I'm gonna fucking catch this bitch. Oh. I don't think I can throw that far. A little bit closer. You son of an actual bitch! Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me? How is it this hard? How is it this fucking hard to catch the equivalent of a goddamn Pidgey? Get over here. I should deliberately scare him and make him fly away to reset this segment. Maybe he'll just waddle over here. It's sad that your Pokeball can, like, fall short. Like, if I threw it right now, it would not reach. Oh my god. Dude, that is so fucking frustrating. Why let me even target or throw if it's just not even gonna hit? I think that's just a silly mechanic. Oh my god. Well, there's hard, there's skill, and then there's just waiting a million years for the Pokemon to get into the right spot. Like, this would be a completely different story if it wasn't for these invisible walls, and if there were more Starly around here. Instead, this is a very, very scripted sequence where they want you to do a very specific thing. And they've made circumstances difficult. Come on. Want to catch you. It just... I think, I mean, when I got into battle with it... Holy shit, it's attacking. It seems that you'll... If you're outside of battle, you don't know if throwing a Pokeball at it is going to work. But if you're in a battle, it's going to be a canned animation, and it will work no matter what. And that's Starly caught too. I admit I'm impressed so far. Dude, that was not impressive in the slightest. That was fucking horrible. Holy shit. Bunch of female Pokemon. Forgot to share another smidgen of wisdom. How to throw your partner's Pokeball. What? To quote Captain Silene's wise teachings, have an item at the ready but want to send out a Pokemon. I've already been doing that. So the game anticipates that up until this point, I've just been throwing Pokeballs without sending out my Pokemon. Oh, interesting. If I see like a tree, I can throw out my Cyndaquil or whatever. And he'll like go up the tree? Well, that was interesting. There it is, Shinx. Shinx has an aggressive disposition. Did you know that already? What? Don't worry about it. Just focus on the Pokemon around you. You'll figure it out quick enough. Once aggressive Pokemon get wound up, they'll knock away any balls you throw. Oh. Okay. Okay. An X will appear if it's picked a fight with you. They cannot be caught unless you engage them in battle. Not to worry, I'll teach you the trick to catching them. You draw them into battle. Once it's caught up in the heat of battle, you can throw a Pokeball to try and catch it. Got a few Pokemon of your own to use now, don't you? Take one of their Pokeballs and throw it at a wild Pokemon you want to battle. Use what you learned in your battle with Volo. Get out there and make your last catch. To start a battle, throw a Pokeball that contains a Pokemon. They expected me to just be chucking Pokeballs up until this point. They did not expect me to fight that Bidoof or fight that Starly. Holy shit! Ah! It's coming at me! What? It dodged that one. Use quick attack. Use one more. He should survive that with 1 HP. Shinx is cute. I caught Shinx. Wait, did you really? You really did. You did it. That's 3 species of Pokemon caught. You really are some kind of prodigy. You must have given Professor Leventon the shock of his life. First you fall from the sky, then you go and catch all of our escaped Pokemon one after another. I honestly didn't believe the professor's story until I saw you in action for myself. And here you are with 3 Pokemon caught. You've completed your trial. Oh ho! I said you'd pass the trial with flying colors, and it seems you went and did just that. Congratulations, Eva. You've taken your first step toward seeking out every Pokemon. This calls for a commemorative photograph. Okay, so camera technology exists. I've got to admit, it's true, you've got real talent for this. Now then, we'd best report to Captain Silene. Time to head back to Jubilife Village, eh? Knows that Shinx is hard to get for Nuzlocke. I wouldn't be surprised if this game started referencing the culture surrounding Pokemon rather than just existing in a vacuum. Eventually, you should be able to have Pokemon you've caught go live in the village pastures. The most Pokemon a person can have with them while exploring is 6, apparently. Not that we have anyone who can manage that. Come now, you two. Let's not dilly-dally. Captain Silene awaits our report at headquarters. I can't wait to see the captain's reaction. I wonder what the lore reason is for why you can only have 6 Pokemon with you. Like, later on in the game history, I presume that the Pokemon League made it an official rule that you can only have 6 Pokemon as part of, I don't know, some effort to force people to have a balanced team or something. And that the rules... but I guess earlier in the Pokemon history, what would stop a person from just walking around with 20 Pokemon ready to fight? I guess it's the fact that you need to be an exceptionally skilled trainer to catch even one. So to be walking around with multiple, you need to be some kind of prodigy. But no matter who you are, you can't handle 6 at once. You can't handle more than 6 at once. Unless you're like protagonist tier. That's why in a Pokemon game, only you and your rival ever have 6 Pokemon. Everyone else has 5 maximum. Except that one fucking guy who had 6 Magikarps. That fucking weirdo. Looked like it was between 1905 and 1913. I keep hearing people describe this game as being the late 1800s. But it does seem like I'm presuming the technology we're going to see in the game is whatever is convenient. Whatever is convenient for them to decide exists. I don't think they will ever say an exact date. Seems you won't have to leave you to die after all. Damn! Silene has YandereDev energy. She's grumpy. Congratulations, you passed your trial. You can hold on to that satchel. I admit you've impressed me. I set a high hurdle to judge whether a stranger like yourself could be worthy, but you cleared it. This is yours, the official uniform of the Survey Corps. Am I going to change immediately? Get changed in the room you used last night. Then you're to report at once to the 3rd floor. Present yourself in uniform to our commander. This is your first official order from your captain. I wonder who the commander is. Go change into your uniform. Hello, touch my fish. Thank you, HDDQ, for resubscribing for 25 months in total. This guy is weird because he's got... his goatee is white. He's like an old gray-haired man with a gray goatee, but he's also got green hair, too. He's green-haired everywhere except his tiny goatee. The hell? Is this where I stay? Where do I stay? Where's my house? Whoa. They fighting. Oh, it was over there. Derp, derp. The goatee aged first. Beards can be different. I know that they can be different color from your hair, but that particular combination was weird. The sandals coming off is just such a perfect touch. No need to slow the player down with a little animation or make them feel weird for walking around indoors with shoes on. Okay. Oh, big ol' shoes. Can I just wear that? It looks nicer that way. This looks nicer than this. This is some big ol' footwear. Oh, right, my contact lenses, of course. Because when I fell from the sky, the one thing I brought that came with me was my cell phone and my case of contact lenses. Oh, cute. I'm going to be interested in seeing what other outfits are available. Because this is nice, I'm just not necessarily in love with it. Look at you in the Survey Corps uniform. Now it finally feels like you're one of us. But I do wonder when the captain decided to go ahead and get a uniform ready for you. If the captain already had the uniform prepared, maybe that means she had faith in me. I see you've changed. Regarding your accommodations, you may continue to use the room you slept in last night. You may wear this as well. She put a napkin on my head. Every Pokemon protagonist always has a hat. I don't really like it. Can I take it off? Now present yourself to the commander. When can I take this off? I actually really dislike that. Holy shit, I dislike that. Oh my god. I understand it's traditional headwear appropriate for the era and the setting, but oh my god. It's like someone just dropped a napkin on my head. I know it's a scarf or it's a kerchief. I know it's a kerchief, but seriously. Bandana? It's a funky bandana. I have been waiting for you! I am Kamado, commander of the Galaxy Expedition Team. So you are Eva. Yes, sir. I've been briefed on your situation, including how you fell from the rift in the sky. He's doing that thing where he's wearing a jacket like a cape. That's so cliche, but... they have to include it. Now then, let's see what you're made of! Face me in combat! Oh. Try to throw him. Try to throw him, charge at him. Throw him. Yeah! You got some fight in you. Your sumo needs work, but I do see some potential. Don't expect a warm welcome from everyone. Naturally, some will be slow to trust an outsider who literally fell right out of the blue. The superstitious among us might see your arrival as a portent of disaster. But you passed the trial that was put to you. No matter how odd you seem, you're part of Jubilife Village now. Dedicate yourself to the work of the Galaxy Expedition Team and complete the Pokédex. But I warn you, Eva, Pokemon are terrifying creatures. Keep your wits about you as you work. Imagine you start your first day at your new job and your boss is like, "Come at me! Let's see what you've got! Attack me with all your might!" Because that's how he judges you. That's how he judges new people. He wants you to try to assault him. So the commander has also accepted you. But understand this, you begin as a no-star among a recruit among our ranks. In other words, you have no rank at all. Is this fucking Kill la Kill here or something? Perform well as a member of the Survey Corps and you will move up through the ranks. Indeed, you see, the more you add to the Pokédex, the higher your rank will become. And working on the Pokédex will also, of course, bring you closer to that goal of yours, to seek out every last Pokémon. Here, you will need this. The recipe for crafting Pokéballs. 1 apricorn, 1 tumblestone. Alright, chat, I need to confess something. Until just yesterday, I thought that an apricorn was a real fruit. I thought that apricorns were a real thing that really existed. I had them confused with apricots. I was thinking to myself, I wonder if I could buy an apricorn. I wonder if I could find out what an apricorn tastes like. How popular are apricorns? Where are they native to? Where do they grow? And I tried Googling it, and all I could find was Pokemon shit. And I'm like, why is all this Pokemon shit dominating Google? Let me read about apricorns. And that's when I figured out, oh shit, they're not real. That's made up shit. That's a fictional fruit for Pokemon only. I was thinking of apricots. Oh, hey, thanks. She just gave me 3,000 bucks. Well, 3,000 yen is about $30. So I presume that Poke dollars are in yen. I guess I just got 30 bucks. Ray, you are an expert at crafting yourself. Teach our new recruit what she needs to know. Yes, ma'am, Captain. Get ready for a lesson in crafting. Crafting means making items from scratch. That's right, whatever you need in your survey work, you mostly make yourself. Some things you can buy at the general store, but it's good to be self-sufficient. That way we can even catch Pokemon with Pokeballs we've crafted ourselves. But listen to me prattle on. Let's go to the craft work so you can try it yourself. Oh my god, I don't like it. When can I take off the hat? Oh my god. Well done earning a place in our team. My name is Anthe. I'm the local clothier. The professor asked that I ready a change of clothes, so here you go. I hope they fit. More clothes? Everyday kimono. Everyday trousers. Hope you'll avail yourself of the village's humble shops. Hey, this way to the craft works. Can I just ignore you for a second? A special parcel has arrived with your name on it. Who sent it? Who would send something to me? I'm an outsider who fell from the... I received a modern jacket, modern trousers, and modern shoes. What a precious gift. Please take good care of such fine attire. Special parcel has arrived with your name on it. A shaman fancy kimono and a shaman fancy bottoms. What a precious gift. She's almost doing the Yuno Gasai Yandere face. You have more free shit for me? More free shit! What is this? Pikachu Festival Mask and Eevee Festival Mask. This is because I have saved data for Eevee, Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu on my Switch, I guess. What a precious gift! Give me more stuff. Oh, that's all the free stuff I have. Can I buy a hat? You can't wear this article with your current outfit. Why can't I see it? So just kimono stuff. Very simple pants. Karate gi. Ryu. Akuma. Ken. Sean. There was a guy with a red G. Goku. His dress up is Goku. I kind of want to change my shoes. I don't think these big ass sandals they got me wearing are a bit yikes. Woven hat? What does it mean you can't wear it with your current outfit? Anyway. Hey, it's me, Goku! Where was my house again? Yeah, maybe if I need to get out of this outfit first. Whoa, what? I'm trying to activate a glitch. Hold on a second. I swear I saw something weird. I saw something weird. Okay, I'm not going to be able to trigger it so easily, so I'll just ignore... Oh. Okay, I'll just play the actual... With your hair styled the way it is. So this is considered a hairstyle. Oh, this is considered a hairstyle. I need to go to the person who changes your, Oh, I get it. That's Team Galaxy. So this is on my, this is a free item I got for having Shining Pearl save data. That's kind of cool looking. The black and white look. There's a part of me that kind of likes it a bit. It kind of fits the setting. Well, the belt, really. The belt makes it... the belt makes any outfit look feudal Japan-y. It's kind of a cute outfit. Shaman? I forget why this was on my I don't know why they would have given me this. Because it's a pre-order bonus? No, it can't be. They wouldn't know. Because I had some kind of... Because I had Pokemon Sword save data on my computer? This looks goofy. Looks a little cute, but I'm not so sure about this. It's like it incorrectly identifies the mirror as stairs, and she starts doing her traveling upstairs animation. Like, that's the animation for walking upstairs. Which I guess is triggered if the game detects that there's something in front of you that's not a wall. Anything in front of you that's not a wall must be stairs. The game thinks for a second. It's only triggered if you're in a very specific spot. Whatever. Completely irrelevant. Completely not worth wasting my time on. I just got obsessed with it for no good reason. A Lucario kimono. I wonder if they'll have one. I never realized that this was what I wanted so badly in my life. I want to play a Pokemon game exactly like this, but it's in modern day. I can't believe I haven't even... How long? I've only played this game for less than 2 hours, and I'm already starting to imagine the next Pokemon game made in this style. Dude, now that they've made this, they've created the template that they can use to make more of these. So I hope the next Pokemon game in this style... I guess they'll call it Pokemon Legends? You look at the title of this game, Pokemon Legends Arceus. I guess they could make Pokemon Legends Articuno, Pokemon Legends Suicune, or Suicune, or whatever that thing's name is. They could keep on making Pokemon Legends games where it's like this. It's third person, you control the camera however you want, you make the character run, you can sprint, you can just throw out your fucking Bidoof for whatever, wherever you want. Oh my god. Hurry! Can I throw out 2 at once? I can have multiple out at the same time? What? What the fuck? You can do anything in this game. This game is blowing my mind every 5 minutes. You can just do anything. What the fuck? Here's the craft works, and there's the workbench. It's where you craft things. Pretty self-explanatory, right? When you step up to the workbench, I'll supply you materials to make some Pokeballs. Call it a present to celebrate passing your trial. As for the money the captain gave you, feel free to spend that however you like. Any recipes you get should tell you what materials you need to complete them. At the workbench, just choose what you want to make and get crafting. Go on, try it out. I did change my shoes. I'm glad I did. I need 1 apricorn and 1 tumblestone. It's weird. I think of Pokeballs as like a high-tech, modern, like futuristic sci-fi technology. And here this guy is just getting an apricot and a rock, mashing them together, and just making a god-dang monster-catching device. I guess I can't have both simultaneously. I can't have a realistic, logical world and also have a children's video game about monsters. It's like, those two things are never going to combine with one another. You're never going to have a logical, realistic setting with, like, lore that makes sense. And also, hey, you're like you're a child who captures gods in little balls and makes them fight. I'm going to be interested in catching a whale lord, sending that out, then seeing how big it looks. Oh ho, that's some fine craftsmanship. Hard to believe this is your first time stepping up to the workbench, my girl. You'll recall, of course, that Pokemon possess the odd power to shrink themselves down. With the Pokeballs we craft, we can make use of that power to catch them. Also, that more Pokemon species can be duly recorded in a Pokedex. And on that note, here you are. Oh, it's my Pokedex. What does it look like? Is it just a book? It's just an actual book. Like a note. It's like a Japanese style book. Where they were bound with this kind of rope. I prepared this volume just for you. I hope it aids you well in your aim to seek out all the Pokemon there are in this grand region. I'll take plenty of research tasks to help the professor complete the Pokedex. Gotta get going on those myself. I'd be all too happy to explain more about the research task I could use your assistance with. Come join me at the Fieldlands camp whenever you're ready, my good Eva. Wow. Starly should be 1 foot tall. That Starly looked really huge. Hey, excuse me, I couldn't help it over here. If you're going to the Fieldlands camp, would you mind taking care of a request for me? Oh, my first side quest. I'm standing guard, so I can't leave my post, but I'll be here at headquarters if you want to talk about it. Sure, give me your side quest. What is your side quest? Hey, so there's this Pokemon called Wurmple. Have you heard of it? No, never heard of a Wurmple in my life. Well, you see, I was having a chat with Professor Laventon, and he told me that after a Pokemon gains a certain amount of experience through battling and the like, it'll sometimes change its appearance and become stronger. That sounds fucking crazy, bro. I don't believe it. He said it was a phenomenon called evolution. Whoa, that looks dark. What is that? What Pokemon is that? Is that a Zubat or what the fuck is that? Some Pokemon can undergo evolution, which changes their appearance and stats. Oh my god. So I decided I want to raise a Wurmple myself and have it evolve. Aw, that's cute. You're part of the Survey Corps, weren't you? If you catch a Wurmple, could you let me have it? There'll be a reward in it for you, I promise. Just get me a Wurmple if you can. Just give a guy a free Wurmple. Do you also have a side quest? I wonder what a Star... Hold on a second. Let me just send out my Starly for a second here. This thing looks bigger than I expected. Okay, let me toss him out again. They're all like facing one another and interacting. That's cute. Okay, Starly is like bigger than everything else. Are they talking? What? They're talking to each other. They're completely interacting. They're turning their attention towards one another. Like, Starly looks way bigger than I expected. This is a big old fat bird. Oh, they all turn to face me if I press the interaction button. This is crazy. Wow. This is blowing my goddamn mind. You're that newcomer who fell from the sky. Are you heading outside the village? Of course you are. The Survey Corps must have to get out and about to compile that Pokedex book they're working on, right? Well, on your way, kindly do me a favor. Find out all about Starly. Pokemon certainly are terrifying creatures. When I see Starly, I feel simply whole. Not that I have the least desire to actually touch one, mind you. Please let me see Starly's entry in that Pokedex the moment you've completed it. Complete? Completed Pokedex entry. Research level 1. Number caught. Number caught without being spotted. Number defeated. Evolutions. Wait a minute. Do I have to catch... Wait. Do I have to catch a total of 25 Starly? Catch 20 without being spotted? Defeat 15 of them? Fully evolve it? And evolve a total of 3 different Starly? Do I have to do all that shit for every single Pokemon? Well, this one, it's only Bidoof. Heavy specimens. So there's normal specimens and then heavy ones? Defeated with ground type attacks. Times I've seen it use quick attack, times I've seen it use bite. Quick attack, flame wheel, strong move, strong style move, agile style move. Draining kiss. Caught Togepi while sleeping. What the So instead of just you catch a Pokemon and that's it, you have to do all this different stuff to fill out the Pokedex entry? This is wild. I can't tell if that's going to be fun or extremely tedious. I know Shinx's ears have odd markings on the inside, but what were they? No use. I can't remember. This'll keep me up all night. Hey, aren't you with the Survey Corps? If you catch a Shinx, could you show it to me? I gotta see one with my own eyes. Can't remember for the life of me what those ears look like. It's driving me up the wall. Buddy, I think I can handle this one for you right here. Is that good? Is that good for you? Got one of those Shinx to show me? Actually, yeah. Alrighty, let's have a peek at those round ears. That's it. Its ears have that yellow cross pattern on them, kind of like a star. Can't tell you what a relief this is. Felt like I had a bone stuck in my throat. Only the throat's my brain and the bone's a thought. Damn, dude, I'm going to steal that line. Tomboy waifus. Tomboys are extremely cute. Is Samus a tomboy? I don't think so. Thanks for helping me get that bone out. Huh. Man. This is different. This is a lot better than I anticipated the game would be when I first saw it. Do you have a quest? Whoa. Can a Pokemon of the same species really come in different sizes? I know the professor said they do, but I'll have a hard time believing it unless I see a different size ones lined up side by side. Are there really Buizel bigger than mine? I'd love to see them alongside the ones I have for comparison's sake. And you're a natural when it comes to catching Pokemon, right? I bet you see where I'm going with this. If you catch a Buizel bigger than mine, would you let me have it? I'll make it worth your while. Just give him a big old Buizel. This is very, very interesting. This is very interesting. Huh. Tomboy's the ultimate straight man's choice. Straight man? I mean, tomboys are super cute, but heading outside the village, always stay safe out there, kid. Man, complete the Pokedex entry for Starly. I need a big Buizel. I need a Wurmple. I need to complete the Starly Pokedex. But that was a lot of shit, though. Like, catch 25 of them or something. Let's get to it then, shall we? In order to complete this Pokedex of ours, there are a great many research tasks we'll need your help to carry out, my girl. The details of these tasks can be found in the Pokedex for you to reference anytime. So, is this not going to be like a traditional Pokemon game where there's like a story and you're moving from town to town and you defeat gym leaders and you get an HM that allows you to cross the ocean? Am I just going to wander around in a giant field doing research tasks? Like, how deep is this going to get? Instantly check what research tasks are available. Thank fucking God. It would suck if I had to pause the game every time I wanted to check. Damn, they really thought of everything. You must catch and battle diverse Pokemon species and carry out plenty of research tasks. Do so and you'll gain research points and other rewards for your work. Now there's one more nugget of wisdom I got to share, Eva. Wild Pokemon may attack you at any time. When they do, dodge like your life depends on it. Oh shit, I was right. You can get attacked. Look, watch me, would you? Then you'll be able to copy what I do. Do it. Fucking dodge. Here I go! It's an action game now. That's how you dodge. Timely dodge will keep you from getting hurt by the fierce attacks of wild Pokemon. Pokemon are going to attack the trainer. The trainer is going to get attacked by Pokemon. That's the key. If you'd rather not end up blacked out in some field like I did. I know this is a really weird nitpick. But in the first games, they called it, when you get defeated, they call it blacking out. Starting with the Game Boy Advance ones, they started to call it whiting out. I guess because whiting out sounds better than blacking out. But now they've gone back to the terminology blacking out. They've literally gone darker with their terminology. I say literally because it's black. When those shinks got me with Thundershock, I might have been done for if the security corps hadn't come and saved me. But hey, no need to worry. You've got me here to give you tips. I'll teach you plenty. Yeah, the term whiting out does not exist outside of Pokemon. They made that shit up. Dodge? It's fucking Dark Souls now. This is the Dark Souls of Pokemon. You can dodge roll. This is goddamn Demon Souls. This is Bloodborne. This is Neo. This is Sekiro. What the actual hell? Get ready for some Survey Core wisdom. Focus on a Pokemon. Yeah, dude, I know. Just ran out from behind his back. About how many you've caught. Catching one won't do it. You gotta get 2, then 4, then more and more. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. Okay, I have 2 thoughts. Okay, 2 thoughts. Thought number 1. If this was like a traditional, normal Pokemon game, and you told me, hey, you have to catch 25 Bidoof, I'd be like, fuck you, that shit sounds really boring. That sounds really tedious and annoying. But in this game, it seems like they streamlined it. Like, you can run around. Like, I'll explain the next time I'm in a battle. I'll explain what I mean. When it's time to battle a Pokemon, remember the captain's switching wisdom. If you have items out, press X to ready your Pokemon. Give it a try now if you want to. Go on ahead. Okay, this process right here. Like, the process for catching a Bidoof in the other games would be go to wild grass, run around in circles. Eventually, the screen, you find a Pokemon, and then the screen fades out, and then we fade in, and you see the Bidoof. Bidoof! And then you see a little cutscene of your character throwing a Pokeball, and then you see a little cutscene where your Pokemon pops out, and then you see a little animation where the menu comes on screen. And that shit's all tedious. But in this, it's different. In this, to catch a Bidoof, it was that fucking simple. It was that fucking simple. Can I do that 25 more times? Yes, I can. I can easily do that 25 times. Wait, could I do multiple? I can have multiple. Oh, shit! Oh, shit, dude! You can catch multiple Pokemon at the same time! You can catch multiple Pokemon at the same fucking time! Holy shit! Let's go! I can't believe that, dude. Dude, they fucking thought of everything. They finally fixed it. They finally fixed Pokemon. Pokemon was broken up until this exact second in time. Now it's fixed. It's fucking fixed. It's fucking fixed. They fixed the game. I know I'm laying it on thick, but don't forget to open your Pokedex when you focus on a Pokemon to check your research tasks for it. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. Catch Starly without being spotted. Okay, I've never actually done that before, so let me try that. Dude, I was kind of sad when I caught a Bidoof, and I looked at it, and I'm like, I don't really like this Bidoof. But now I have multiple Bidoofs. Wait, am I just walking around... I'm just walking around with 3 Bidoofs. I gotta put some of these in the pasture. Gotta put them in the pasture or something. Wait, can I just run back? Can I run back to where I was? I want to put away some of these Bidoof. Okay, more thoughts are coming to mind. I want to know... I wonder if it's eventually going to be possible to run faster than this. Or ride on the back... Ride on the back of... a Pokemon to go really fast through an area. It's a bad Bidoof. I wonder, like, because this right here, this is a little bit speedy. This is kind of fast. But, like, if I'm constantly running back and forth, I'm like, ooh, shit, this is a good Pokemon. I want this Pokemon on my team. And then that's a big star. Dude, there's multiple sizes. There's 2 Starly right next to each other. One is clearly larger than the other. You got a big boy and a little boy. Could be a girl, who knows? Oh shit. Good shit, good shit. Let me catch that big boy over there. Number I've caught without being spotted, 1. Dude, I like that. This is completely different, where the focus is different. The focus isn't, you know, leave town 1, go down route 1, reach town 2, go down route 2, reach town 3, fight gym leader 1, go down route 4 to reach town 3. You know, it's not like that. Now it's like, can you catch that Pokemon without being caught? Can you do it 10 times? Now the focus is on that. And they made it fast, where you can actually just catch multiple Pokemon simultaneously. Just throw a Pokeball, throw a Pokeball. It's strange that I've had a similar experience 2 days in a row. Not 2 days in a row, but 2 video game sessions in a row. When I was playing, what's it called? Resident Evil 4 with the VR headset. Sorry, I'm just going to fucking ramble while this fucking Starly sits here. There was a point in time when I was fighting, I was shooting the zombies, right? The zombies were attacking me, and there was one to my left and one to my right. And I'm like, shit, I gotta shoot this guy on the right, but I can't ignore this one on the left. And then I realize, wait a minute, I have 2 hands. There should be nothing stopping me from using my knife to attack one zombie while using my gun to attack the other. And I did it. I reached for my knife with my left hand, and I reached for my gun with my right hand, and I had a knife in one hand and a gun in the other hand, and I was stabbing a zombie to my left with one hand and shooting a zombie to my right with my other hand. And I'm like, holy shit, you can do this. They thought of everything. There's nothing to stop me from doing this. And this is the same thing, where it's like, you want to catch 2 Bidoof? Well, just throw 2 Pokeballs one after the other. That's all you need to do. You don't need to sit there and watch a stupid-ass cutscene and watch the ball go doo-doot, 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 ding! No, you just run up to one Bidoof, chuck a ball, then just, while that is going on, you just walk to the other one and just throw another ball. I can never go back. I can never, ever, ever go back to the way it was before. Like, how in the world am I going to go back to playing Pokemon Shining Pearl once I've experienced the glory of Arceus, Pokemon Legend? This is just so fucking good. This is too good. This is so good, it spoils the player. I am now spoiled. I have been spoiled by this experience. I can't go back. I'm not going to be able to go back. I hope they remake old Pokemon games in this style. I hope they make many, many more of these games. I don't want them to make another traditional Pokemon game after doing this. They finally moved forward. The franchise was stagnating for so long. I guess I don't blame them when you've made literally the world's #1 media franchise, the #1 highest grossing media franchise of all time. You don't want to just like, oh yeah, now we're just going to completely change our formula. Oh shit, he's going to attack me. I need to take damage. I want to take damage. I want to see it happen. I want to see myself being injured. Fuck! I changed my mind! I don't want to get injured! Holy fuck, he was scary. I want to save my game, then I want to take damage. Look, I'm cute. Look at me, I'm so cute. Attack me. I want to see the player get hurt. I want to see the actual protagonist take damage. Damage me. I actually got hurt. I took damage. I've got like a health bar somewhere. It's invisible, but it's there. Like, this is an actual threat to my life. What happens if I run up here? Okay, what happens if I run really far? Okay, so wait a minute. So there's this whole concept of being unable to escape a battle. Like sometimes you're in a battle and you select run and you can't escape. It's like, no, you can't escape. But in this game, there's nothing stopping you from just physically running away. Ouch. I hurt myself by getting too close. I hurt myself from getting too close. Fuck him up. Sometimes they don't even attack. They just look around. Also, look at this. Look at the EXP on the left. See how it goes up? That wasn't like it didn't cut away to a screen and then I see the numbers go up and then I have to press a button to manually get past it. I can already be running away. I can already have my character be moving. I don't need to wait. You never need to wait in this game. Shit just happens really fast. This game is so fast compared to the other games. There are many strong Pokemon that make their home on the other side of this bridge. I can't let you pass unless you're a first-star recruit. Ah, okay, so that's... I see a Cricketune over there. What the... I assume... Oh, okay, I'm drowning to death. Alright. I just assumed there would be an invisible wall preventing that from happening. Like, I thought to myself, why would the developers make it possible to fall into the water and drown? They wouldn't allow me to do that. That would be stupid. So there must be an invisible wall. So to confirm it, I just charged directly off the bridge. Because I just assumed I knew what the game developers were thinking. But I was wrong. You can just fucking fall in the water and drown. This is so much better than every other Pokemon game. I can never go back. I will never ever be able to go back. I'm spoiled. I am permanently spoiled forever now. What's with that one? Are you injured or something? Are you sleeping? I know one of these with the Togepi is catch it while it's sleeping. Shit. I mean, there's a part of me that considers just running around catching every single Pokemon I see. Because clearly, like, they're going to want me to catch 25 Shinx. But first, I want to have a full party. I want to have a full party of Pokemon so that I'm not, like, running around with redundant Bidoofs and redundant Shinxes. But yeah, he's green, so it would be incredibly easy to catch him right now. Caught him unawares! He was burned! He's caught unawares and too shocked to move. Damn, that feels mean. It just feels absolutely mean. Like, attack something while it's sleeping and it's too shocked to defend itself. Like, it's one thing to see that in text. It's another thing to, like, do it physically. Wow, this game is blowing my mind. Every few seconds, this game blows my mind again. Pokemon worshipping Satan. Oh, Wurmple. I think I'll need to catch at least 2 Wurmple. You gonna run away or some shit? If I'm hiding in the grass, do I have a higher chance? Okay. I do need to catch multiple of them. How many Pokemon do I have? It probably knows I'm here. I'm not surprising that thing. It already knows. It was looking straight at me. Let me look. What is that? Can I throw a Pokeball? Can I have a... What the... Are you coming at me, bro? No. Oh yeah, Wurmple evolves into either Silcoon or Cascoon, so you do need to catch at least 2 anyway. Anyway, I wanted to throw... Will you attack it? It attacks it, and then you get... Oh! That's Tumblestone. So that's how to... That's where you're going to get the material you need to make Pokeballs. You ran away. Alright. If they're that fucking skittish that they're just going to run away as soon as the battle starts, before I've even had an opportunity to damage them or throw a ball, then I'm better off just throwing a ball. And if I can make Pokeballs for free by just getting some Tumblestone at no cost to myself, and I can get apricots from just hitting a tree at no cost to myself. Like right there, that was 5 Tumblestone and 5 apricots, or apricorns. Which is what you need for 5 Pokeballs. So I guess it's not going to be a big deal. It's not going to be a big deal at all to just farm the materials you need to make Pokeballs. It's going to be fairly easy. Whoa! My Pokemon gets EXP from the act of hitting a tree or hitting a rock. I didn't realize that. I would like to catch a whatchamacallit. Forget the name. Really? I missed? I think that was some kind of a critical catch there. Starly just gained a new move. Starly gained a new move, and I didn't have to mash a bunch of stupid fucking text boxes to get past it. I am so grateful. I'm so grateful that in this version of Pokemon, things go by so quickly. Everything is fast. Everything is quick. Everything is streamlined. There's no just sitting there mashing a button to get past some text. How big is this area? Oh my god. It's some kind of Snorlax with glowing red eyes. That's horrifying. That is scary as hell. You can throw a ball far. Wait. I'm tempted to throw a ball like out into the water, but that might be stupid. Okay. You know that meme about boss battle music playing? Like, why do I hear boss battle music? That meme? As soon as I got close to this thing, tension music started to play. Danger music. I'm not going to go near that fucking thing. I'll see you later when I'm a 5-star trainer. I'm not fighting you while I'm a lowly 0-star trainer. This is so incredible, I don't even know where to begin. I feel almost overwhelmed. In the same way that Breath of the Wild, the same feeling that I got from Breath of the Wild, where it's like, whoa, there's this big, wide open world, and there's so much to do, and there's so much to see, and I could go in any direction. Whoa! It's that feeling again. That's the feeling I'm getting. Again. I want a Buizel. Once I catch a Buizel and my team I'm carrying 6 Pokemon with me, then I'll feel better about just catching every random Pokemon I stumble across. I was so skeptical about this game. I was ready to completely dismiss this game. Because I had grown so tired of Pokemon in general. I was so unimpressed with Pokemon recently. I'm like, why do I care? Why do I even bother? This shit's always just the same old shit. Why do I play it? They never change the formula. They never improve it. They never fix it. They never make it better. It's just the same old shit every single time. It's gotten boring. It's gotten tedious. It's become a chore. It's something I actively dislike. Why would I play the new Pokemon game? Oh, Pokemon Legends Arceus? What's so special? Oh, it's in like medieval Japan? Whatever. That's not enough to make it good enough worth playing. Whatever, I'll pass. I'll officially pass on Arceus. And then I saw somebody play it. I saw somebody play this game, and it looked really fucking good. And I'm like, holy shit, this looks good. I should actually get this. And it's even better than I anticipated. This is so good. This is so incredibly good. It's kind of the Pokemon I dreamed of when I was a kid. Like, I hope one day Nintendo makes a Pokemon game that's 3D, and you can run around, and you see the Pokemon in the world, and you can just run around and get into battles without a screen in between, and you can just throw Pokeballs as much as you want. Like, this is actually what I wanted as a kid, and it's finally here. I feel like it's 10 years too late, and they should have reached this point way faster. You know what I think it is? I think it's honestly Breath of the Wild. I know I keep on saying it every 5 seconds, but Breath of the Wild came out, Game Freak looked at it, and Game Freak said, hey, we should make the next Pokemon game exactly like this. So if it wasn't for Breath of the Wild, if it wasn't for Nintendo making an open world game, then Game Freak probably just never would have made this and just would have continued making the same old shit as always. This changes everything. I really hope that in the future Pokemon games are like this. I really, really, really hope for that. My Cyndaquil's looking a little bit injured. I don't feel so bad about throwing Pokeballs anymore. Like, in previous games, I don't like throwing Pokeballs very much because I don't want to use up a resource and then have to buy another one. But in this one, you can make them for free. So I don't really mind as much. So I kind of feel a little bit more comfortable about the idea of just rolling up to a Pokemon and just... Did you just try to kick me? I want to ride a Ponyta so badly. Ambitious as a kid. I mean, I just thought it just seemed like the... Holy fuck. That Rapidash with its glowing red eyes looks like it's here to fuck some shit up. I actually forgot what my mission even was. Like, I forgot what I'm supposed to be doing in the story right now. Although I know that there's some, Didn't that one guy want a Wurmple? I should catch a Wurmple for that one guy. And I should look for a large Buizel for the other guy. Right? And I need to complete this Shanks Pokedex entry, but it feels like it's gonna take a long-ass time. Game of the year. Well, we're only 1 month into the year, but so far this is really good. Let me... What am I need to catch 25 of these things. Wait. I forget. No, it was Starly. Wasn't it Starly? That woman wanted me to... Where do I see my side quests? Show Marley the completed Pokedex entry for Starly. Wurmple can evolve. So catch a Wurmple and give it to that guy. Catch a big Weasel and give it to that guy. Complete the Starly Pokedex, which is going to be like catch 25 Starly. That's a big deal. Wow, though, I like this a lot. I guess so far this is the... Well... What the hell is going on? That guy was really coming after me. Yeah, my Cyndaquil's leveling up a lot, and I'm not even sending him out into battle. I'm just having him smash rocks. If I try to compare this experience to the experience of playing Resident Evil 4 in VR, playing Resident Evil 4 in VR was like life-changing because it showed me the potential of VR. But this game is it's a thrilling experience for a different reason. I want to catch me. What is... How quickly... Okay, 2 button presses to get into this screen. Wurmple, Big Weasel. I don't actually know how you would broadcast directly from Switch. I'm using a capture card. I have the video signal going to my computer, and then I'm using OBS to capture the screen on my computer. What was that? Oh, I just picked up some wood. Now it really is Breath of the Wild. Hey, buddy. Get in the bowl. The boy I came with, he has more things for me to do. Okay. I wonder why I would find a big Buizel. I only found a small Buizel so far. I can kind of tell that the main character has stamina. Like I can run for a short distance, and then the character runs out of stamina and stops running. But stamina is not displayed on screen anywhere. You. Around here you can find a Pokemon called Weasel. It's got an aggressive disposition. That means it'll try to hit you with its moves, just like Shinx, and you'll need to battle it to catch it. You'll be in danger of blacking out. Oh, so when the edges of the screen turn red. Okay. Speaking of which, your research task for Weasel includes seeing it use a certain move. You gotta see the move in battle for it to count toward that task. So battling is extra key here. So I can't just catch a Weasel and make it do the move. I need to see it use Aqua Jet 15 times? 15 times is a lot. Beat it with electric type moves, so I should send out Shinx to beat it up. That's interesting. With many of the Pokemon games I play, I just play as one Pokemon for the entire game. I just use my starter, and I never use any other Pokemon. Just only the starter. I don't build a team. And I even defeat the entire Elite Four just using one Pokemon. Because the starter is like level 70 by that point. All Pokemon games have had this problem. Even the recent one, Pokemon Shining Pearl. I don't need to ever stop using my Infernape. Infernape just kills everything in one hit, so why bother using other Pokemon? But in this game, it's like, yo, that Buizel, attack that Buizel with electric moves 10 times. Well, now I have a reason to stop using my starter, stop using Cyndaquil. But I wonder, though, is my Shinx high level enough to fight this thing? Level 7 Shinx. Holy God. Level 4 Buizel. Let me find out. Alright, let's go. It's not second nature yet, the buttons that must be pressed. Oh shit, almost dead, dude. Don't use quick attack. I'm gonna need my Shinx. Oh, I really like seeing those bars go up at the left. That's a nice feeling, seeing the bars go up. Line goes up. I need my Shinx to get strong really quick. So I can beat up lots of Buizels with electric moves. It's difficult to get a sense of how large this starter area is. Like, how much further can I go before the game will start to tell me, like, oh, no, 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 you're going too far. Oh, no, 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 no. I haven't caught a Ponyta yet, huh? Damn, dude. Get into ball. That was a critical catch, huh? Can't believe I missed. That was a terrible feeling. Don't go running to your mother. Don't run to your mommy. That was shitty. That pissed me off. Again, I thought I could just, like... I thought I could just chuck a Pokeball and everything would just work out. It was only a level 3 Ponyta. I figured the catch rate would have to be like 100%. But nope. I want all my... I want to... Oh well. Usually I really dislike you... That was a fucking waste. Spoiled. Spoiled apricorns. So food can spoil. That doesn't sound good. How do I give food to a... I want to heal... I need to heal an apricorn that's had its insides eaten. Hitting a Pokemon may stun the Pokemon. So there's a benefit to having spoiled food in your inventory. Are all of these apricorns going to spoil? Will I just have 99? Is 100 the limit? Is that why I have 100? I can't have more than that? I wish I could craft right here, but I have to craft at a crafting table, huh? Is one of those a big one? Does one of those seem larger than the other? I want them to both get right next to each other. Does that one seem big to you? These Pokemon are out for blood. I can't tell if he's a bigger than normal one. Well, I don't know if this is really ancient. I mean, they do have cameras. If they have photographic technology, it's not too ancient. When a Pokemon dies, it drops some items. That's very RPG. It's a very RPG thing to have happen. That when something dies, it just dropped a bunch of healing items and whatnot. That's not a Pokemon thing. That's an RPG. That's like Persona or something. I want to go over there, but I don't know if I would drown. Well, only one way to find out. Really? I couldn't even make it that short distance? That seems kind of lame, but okay. Hello, Blood. What is that? Is that a Pokemon? Or a part of the scenery? VV Choke. Oh, this game is really, really good. I've basically been spending the entire time just gushing over how much fun it is. This is such a huge improvement over the normal Pokemon formula in every way. I love everything about this. I can't get over it. They finally improved Pokemon in every way I wanted them to, and I'm so happy. I think I'm not going to be able to access those areas until I get the ability to travel across water. I presume the ability to travel across water is coming, because it's been in every game since the first one. Surf. I guess this is as good a time as any to quickly check in with you guys about the microphone. By now you've heard me talk for about 2 hours, so you should be able to give me feedback on how my voice sounds. Is my is it is it worse than usual in any way? Is it like too quiet? Does it get super staticky? Does my voice, like, rise and fall in volume in really extreme ways or anything weird? Too bad I don't encounter more Starlies. If I could encounter more Starlies, I would definitely try to fill that Pokedex for them. I think I'm still in the tutorial phase of the game. Doing pretty well for a mystery stranger from the sky. Here, a little reward for keeping up with me. Your own
Thank fucking God. Oh my God.
I was really hoping it would be possible to craft things anywhere. Because I was just thinking to myself, what a massive pain in the ass it's going to be to run all the way back to that guy every time I want to craft. I knew they had to give you portable crafting at some point. I'm just really glad it's less than 3 hours in and not like a million hours into the game when you get this. Oh, recipe for potions, thank God. It seems that whenever I defeat an enemy, they drop one medicinal leak, so I get like one free heal after defeating an enemy. As long as you've got an apricorn and a tumblestone, you can make a Pokeball anytime. With an Oran berry and a medicinal leak, you can whip up a potion. Good shit, good shit, good shit. Research going all right. You can see if you got tasks ready to turn in on the Pokedex's cover. Tasks with unreported data, 26. Once you got some tasks good and done, go check in with Professor Laventon. See you soon. So I guess all I'm doing right now is just do random tasks. It doesn't give me a very specific objective, like go here, defeat this enemy. It's just, hey, go around, do some tasks. That's it. I kind of wish that the base camps, which I guess are the same thing as Pokemon centers, I wish the base camps were more spread out. I've only found one so far. I mean, I wish there were more of them. Is your favorite time period? It's an interesting time period because it's not medieval Japan. It's not feudal Japan. It's like right when the West was beginning to come to Japan. Like right around that time. So there's like handheld cameras, but we've still got people wearing kimonos. It's an interesting setting. I'm fine with this setting. Just modern, I've seen a million times. Feudal Japan, I've seen a million times. I think I'm just going to go check in with the professor. I really wanted to catch a Ponyta, but let me check. Please focus. Oh, you press the A button to change focus. I feel like my Pokemon are a little bit too weak. I want to go heal them up. But I don't want to use a potion because why would I use a potion when I can heal for free? That's just my mentality. Maybe it's a lame mentality to have. Is that a Starly? I think I'm going to have to catch like 20 without being spotted in order to fulfill that one task. I'm out of Pokeballs, so I guess I'll try to craft. I guess I don't see any reason why I wouldn't just craft the maximum number. Why not? Why not craft the maximum number of potions either? There was a Starly around here, and then did it fly away? Go somewhere? Oh, it's over there. I want to see if I can catch that guy without him noticing. Hello there, Akira Loves Ryuji. Thank you for resubscribing for 16 months. Thank you, Neko Lily, for the 1 bit. Thank you, Vagaren, for resubscribing for 5 months. Thank you, Nasty Soda, for resubscribing for 7 months. He's too far away. My Pokeball... When I throw a Pokeball, it doesn't go that far. Maybe I should just manually aim and try to aim a little bit above him. Or throw, like, food. Like, throw a berry and have him, like, go towards the berry, and then when he's closer, like, get him close. Get him a bit closer so I'm not chucking this ball a million miles. Also, maybe you throw farther when you hold the button down. I seem to have more success when I throw the button down. Hold the button down. Throw a rock at a Pokemon and it just dies. That's too steep for me to travel up, huh? Let me confirm. Oh, no, you can make it up there. This character is almost as mobile as Link is in Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild, Breath of the Wild, Breath of the Wild, Breath of the Wild. Oh, if it isn't a crafting kit, you must have listened attentively to Ray's teachings. Excellent work, dear girl. Seems like a good time to explain to you about survey reports and the rewards they offer. Submit survey reports, receive money based on the level. Oh, okay. Let me check the research task you completed thus far. I did that. Cool. Back strike. Cool. Cool. I see. Most illuminating. I'll update our Pokedex with this new data. You raise a Pokemon's entry to... Oh, if you raise to level 10, that entry would be considered complete. Okay, I don't need to do everything on the list. I just need to complete a certain number of things. Then you move up through the ranks. So Starly is at research level 10. Because I've gotten that many check marks. So... Oh, I should... if I just defeat a few Starly, then I'll move up like another couple of ranks or something. Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Interesting. This reminds me of Pokemon Snap, when you get your points at the end. Not quite there yet, I'm afraid. You'll need to complete a few more research tasks before you're ready to go up a rank. I'd recommend you work your way first through Bidoof and Starly's tasks first. Hang in there! Let me heal up. Those Buizel's really took some health out of my poor Shinx. Your Pokemon are all happy and healthy and rested and ready to go. I guess I can just run around. Shit, that was an accident. Let's catch a Bidoof. Let's catch a Bidoof. Let's catch a Bidoof. Come on. Maybe I should manually aim. God damn it. Eh. Fuck. This is very fun. How many Pokemon have I caught so far? I'm gonna lose track with just from the fact that it's a constant thing. It's something that's happening every few moments. Well, now it's becoming that way, now that I'm getting more comfortable with just chucking balls every few seconds. I'm still looking for the big Buizel. I wonder how noticeable it's going to be. Wait, did we immediately go into battle with the second one? We immediately transitioned to the next Pokemon. I didn't need to like fade in and out of battle. Another one was nearby, so it just happened right away. I love how streamlined it is. I love how there's just no waiting ever. Hey. This is so fun. Helping her friend after I jumped him. One of these doesn't look big. Am I fighting two simultaneously? Because that's a bit much. Can I just run away? I'd really rather fight them... Fight fair and square. Wait a minute. Wurmple is ready to evolve or something. Do it. Evolve. Holy shit! Jesus Christ! That was so different from the evolution animation in previous games. In previous games, it's just like... Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 and you've got a new Pokemon. But that was like, the screen turned dark, its eyes were glowing, there was lightning, there was a fucking tornado around it. That was crazy. They look the same. Do they look the same size? Okay. Now I'm fighting just one at a time. What if I stand between them? Attack me. Go. Oh, he's not going to attack. Wurmple thinks he's the main character or some shit. I can't tell, but I kind of feel like maybe that's a big one. I'm not sure, though. The one thing I don't really like is the fact that when you get into a battle, the camera kind of changes focus for a minute. That prevents it from being seamless, getting into battle and getting out of battle being perfectly seamless. Because getting out of battle, there's no seam whatsoever. It's extremely quick. It's immediate getting out of battle. But getting into battle, you know, there's kind of that brief pause where the camera angle changes. And that prevents the perfect no seam transition. I'm glad I don't have to stand there and pick up the items that drop. It just happens automatically. I think my... What? Oh, I missed my chance. Forgot what I was going to say. Ah! Nope. Fucked up. Still want to catch a ponyta if I can find one out here. What are you? In the past, I had this kind of habit or tradition, I'm not sure what to call it, of only catching male Pokemon and just rejecting all female Pokemon. And every now and then I have that urge where if I see multiple Pokemon, I'm like, well, what's your gender, female? What's your gender? What about that one? That's a female too, but there's so many of them, so could I find a male one? It's interesting how there's... Oh my god, it's kind of cute. It's running around. I want the one for my collection to be male. And then the ones that I just collect to give out would be female, I think. Or are all Ponytas female? No, you're a male. I'm afraid of it, I'm afraid that it's going to run away if I don't try to catch it really quick. There. Tamed the beast. How many Bidoof have I caught? I guess I can just stop catching them once I reach 20... trying to figure something out. How does it calculate the research level? Because I have 3 check marks, but research level is 5. So is 1 check mark worth a different number sometimes? 1, 3, 2, but that would be 6. Maybe research level starts at 1 and then goes up. I don't know, dude. Yeah, there was a massive Pokemon with glowing red eyes. I'm not going near something like that. Oh, that was a heavy specimen. Interesting. I think they've almost perfected the formula with this game. I'm going to be interested in seeing what more there is to this game. I wonder if just like running around a field collecting data on Pokemon is like that's the entire game, or that's just a little bit of it. Oh, it's a Driftloom. Oh, because it's nighttime now. Oh, you want to fight? Will it knock the Pokeball away? No, it didn't. Nope. It's only level 3. I don't want to hit it. Oh shit, they're gonna kill my poor Cyndaquil. No! Don't kill him! If I use Ember, it's gonna die for sure. Oh my god, it lived through that. I'm really lucky that thing didn't kill me. Hello, graphic. Where's that music coming from? I noticed that this game just didn't have much music. It was kind of silent. And it was kind of becoming a complaint. I was starting to think to myself, damn, it's sad that there's no music in the background. And right as I was thinking that, music kicked in. I've caught 15 Pokemon. Just caught a bunch of Bidoofs. Just ran out and just chucked my Pokeballs. Most illuminating. Starly at research level 10. Research complete. No, I don't need to do any more research for Cyndaquil, Bidoof, or Starly. Wurmple I do. These ones I still do. Weasel I don't. Interesting. I had it completely wrong. I thought that in order to max out the Pokedex entry for a Pokemon, you had to do all that criteria. But you can really just do a handful of them. Time to earn myself a star. If you want a Wurmple, just take it, bro. I've been told a Wurmple will evolve into a Pokemon known as Beautifly, so I should give it a name with that in mind. It's a tough decision. Which do you like best? Beauticia, Beautifred, or Bugene? Beauticia? I like Beauticia too. I guess that's decided then. I'll raise Beauticia to be a Splendiferous Beautifly. Wait and see. Is Splendiferous a real name? Take the worm. There's a woman around here. Also, hairstyling. Let me see. Let me see the hairstyling process. Go on and have yourself a seat. I'll put your things aside for you. What look do I want? Cute little pixie cut. Lawang. The textures don't look that pretty. Shorn. Shorn. That sounds like a word you'd use to describe an animal. Oh, we've retrieved the wool from the sheep. The sheep have been shorn of their wool to provide us with clothing for the winter. You don't call a human shorn. Curled? That's kind of cute. Braids. I like long. Chestnut. Slate. Gold. That's one way to say yellow. Black. White. Look at the white look. Do you think that's kind of cool? The white hair look? Kind of that Megami look? It's a very anime girl look. Where's pink, damn it? Give me my pink hair. I just want to take the napkin off my head. Yeah, you can tell that they didn't make a texture for every hair color. They just made one grayscale hair texture, and then within the engine they color it brown or dark or yellow or no color. Oh, I like this a lot better. I like the scarf trailing behind me. New styles in stock. Don't like it. This hat is too Western for this setting. That's more like it. Headband. Fancy kimono. Purple kimono. Cyndaquil themed kimono. Interesting. Oh! I bet that when you max out the Pokédex entry for some Pokemon, it unlocks the ability to kind of dress your character so they're looking more like that Pokemon. What is this? Oh, if I don't want to craft things myself. Crafting things yourself seems like it's the way to go. I really enjoy the game a lot. I think it's really great. I think it's fantastic. I never paid attention very much to what I was dressing the characters in. But I know I don't want to wear these big old... These are like the equivalent of Uggs. Boots with the fur. Instead of, that looks just 10 times better to me. Wearing sandals rather than these goofy things. I don't want to wear modern clothing in this setting. That's kind of cute. Slightly tempted to go with the dark clothing, but I like this outfit. It's becoming the trademark outfit of the game in my mind. It's so nice to play a Pokemon game where the characters are like full, normal proportioned human beings rather than these little chibi creatures. The whole club looking at her. Hello, Sailor RJ. Get progress to report. I will judge its worthiness. Show me your Pokedex. Take a look. You have made progress. It seems you have earned yourself a star. Yay. With this, you have officially attained the rank of first star in the Galaxy Expedition team. Good shit, good shit. Were there 10? Hey, chat. Looks like I got my hands on some heavy balls. Pokemon of up to level 20 will obey your orders in battle. The rewards you earn for your survey reports will be more generous too. Oh, nice. Have these as well. They're further recipes you'll need for crafting. Heavy balls. Apricorn Black Tumblestone. Revives. I can now revive a Vivichoke and 2 medicinal leaks. That a stranger like you should fall from the sky yet flourish among us like this is a testament to your native talent and hard work. Most people prefer it when things are simple enough to be judged on face value alone.
Boy, sister, you're telling me.
And proving your worth by moving up through our ranks is something anyone can understand. Keep at it, and even if you did fall from the sky, more people may be more willing to accept you. Working your way through the ranks will also be a help if you wish to make a life for yourself here. A higher rank will grant you access to more types of Pokeballs and greater rewards. For today at least, you've earned yourself a meal at the Wallflower and a good night's rest. So, Eva, my girl, I believe a jolly good congratulations is in order. Well done on earning your first star rank. Our usual order of potato mochi tastes even better when there's something to celebrate. Hey, by the way, have you taken on that request Beauregard had? Yeah, I did. I got him his Wurmple. Most people here don't know much about Pokemon, you notice, right? So it's our job as a survey corps to take care of any issues that crop up because of that. We're basically Pokemon problem solvers. Indeed so. Some people will ask you for help when you talk with them, while other requests will need to be claimed from the blackboard I keep in my lap. Oh, side quest board. Speaking of which, weren't you approached with a request recently, Ray? What was it about? That one might be a better fit for Eva than me. I don't think I'll be able to pull it off unless I get better at Pokemon battling first. Ah yes, that request that came from Mai of the Diamond Clan. Ooh, I wonder if she looks like Mai Shiranui. The people of the Diamond Clan have lived here in Hisui since before the Galaxy team arrived. If we could establish good relations, I'm sure there is much we might learn from them, including more about the local Pokemon. We can discuss all that tomorrow. For today, we should eat up and get some rest. Nom nom nom. You also don't really see your character eating or sleeping in Pokemon. It's just a consideration that never comes to mind. Hey Eva, before I go meet Mai about that request, mind showing me how you do in battle? You want me to kick your ass? Sure. I'll beat you to a bloody pulp. Great, I'll be at the training grounds. I've been catching lots of Pokemon. You can change your team up at the pastures, just so you know. Kinda feels like something's missing without a hat, but I wouldn't want it to be the napkin. 3 hours so far, huh? It's really hard to pull myself away from the game. Thanks for taking a minute for me. I know your plate's full right now. I'm going to be straightforward with you about something. And I don't understand how anyone can handle taking on Pokemon in battle. I know I'm a Survey Corps member, and I've even got my own partner, but I just can't do it. Your partner? That's right. Take a look at my very own partner. Wow. Biga! Biga! Pikachu! Dude, you don't even know what you've got right there. That thing standing next to you is more famous than Mickey Mouse. This is my Pikachu. During that Shinx attack, I should have had Pikachu fight at my side, but my mind just went blank. And really, when you get down to it, Pokemon are terrifying, right? Why should this thing be able to... Boy, you are coming super close to breaking the fourth wall there. It's nice to see a self-aware Pokemon character. A character inside of the Pokemon world who is willing to acknowledge just how bizarre these animals are. Pokemon are terrifying when you think about it. How does a Pikachu shoot thunderbolts out of its face? It's those red circles on its face, the cheeks, that create the electricity. How does a rodent shoot lightning? How does a rodent call down thunder from the sky? Why should this thing be able to fire electricity? This fucking guy! He makes a solid point. Biga. Biga. But watching you at work completing those research tasks convinced me. If I want to do my Survey Corps team well, my partner and I have got to be a team. And our first step towards being a real team is to battle your team. Biga. Pikachu. Pikachu. Oh, with his scarf flowing in the wind, he challenges me to battle. I'm about to destroy that little yellow rat. Do you realize my sin to quit? Oh my god, oh my Jesus, oh my fuck. Use Ember! Oh god. Paralyzed! That's really shitty. No! No! Ah, piss. Aw, shit, my phone's ringing. I'll be right back. Hey, I have to step away and then be back in like a minute or two. I'll be right back. Hello there, chat. I'm back now. Now I'm gonna go wash my hands, actually. Be right back. Is that the original battle theme song? Is that the original battle music from like 1996, but it's been remixed to sound like this? I think that's a nice touch if that's what happened. I've got to eat dinner. So, I bet you don't want to hear battle music. Screwed up my voice at some point. I can think of 2 times when it could have happened. 1 second. Hello, chat. Hello there. Hi. I hope you're doing well. I'm going to eat my dinner right now. You're welcome to join me. Oh, I should put my glasses on so I can see. Oh, screen dimmed. It's one thing I don't like about this new stream setup. Computer monitor's so far away. Difficult to see the chat. Hello. Hello, OMG Ayano. Hello, Adolphin. Streams of me eating pizza. When was that? I mean, I remember a time. It was actually interesting. It was in like 2009. I was streaming an anime. You're not supposed to do that. It's copyrighted content. You're not supposed to stream unauthorized exhibitions of copyrighted work. You're not supposed to do that. But I did. I streamed the entirety of Code Geass. And this is the anime where there's Pizza Hut inside the anime. Characters eat pizza. They eat Pizza Hut specifically. You see boxes of Pizza Hut pizza in the show. It's like product placement. They didn't make up a fictional They didn't make up a fictional brand of pizza. Like Bomino's or Little Deezers or Mama John's. It's just actual Pizza Hut, just right there. There's that one character, Cece, just completely addicted to pizza. Eating pizza in every scene she's in. They have an excuse to put Pizza Hut on screen all the time. Well, When I was streaming Code Geass, I hear a knock on the door. I was living with my parents at the time. And my dad comes in, and he's holding a box of Pizza Hut pizza. It was just too perfect. Watching Code Geass, watching CC eat pizza, the Pizza Hut logo on the screen, and then I eat Pizza Hut myself. I turned on my webcam, and I showed the people in the stream, look, I got Pizza Hut pizza. So that would be the first time I ever ate pizza on stream. Also, the first time I ever played Devil May Cry 3, I did it on stream. Like, I didn't play Devil May Cry 3 until 2009. So I was playing, I played Devil May Cry 3 and I really loved it. Thought it was fantastic. Had a big audience for it, too. And then, like, sometime later, I ate pizza on stream and I played the Devil May Cry theme song, or, you know, the soundtrack from Devil May Cry. Because, like, it starts off with the main character eating pizza, so it's kind of a meme. Dante from Devil May Cry and pizza. So that was the second time I ate pizza on stream. But this was in 2009. What's with you saying you remember me eating pizza? Does that mean you saw me stream for like 13 years ago? Did I do it more recently? You got a shiny? You got you got a shiny immediately after getting your starter? It's crazy. Well, it's in a pizza. It's in a video on DevFan, huh? Pizza sensor. Like when that guy falls out of his clothing, he's tumbling through the air with all his belongings around him. And one of the things that flies through the air beside him is a piece of pizza. And as he turns toward the camera, right at the part where his dick and balls would be pointing directly at the camera, the pizza slice flies by perfectly in time to block the side of his genitals, censoring him perfectly while he gets his pants on. Is that what happened? Because that's how I remember it. But maybe my imagination just invented that out of thin air. I got a weird, fucked up imagination. DMC got flack. Yeah. I actually liked it. And the ending of DMC was Kino. It was really good. I know that it kind of began like... Yeah, this isn't the Devil May Cry you know. This is a new, darker, edgier Devil May Cry. Fuck Dante. He's the type of guy that would get beat up if he walked into a bar. We're gonna have a new, darker, edgier Dante. A more realistic character that you'd actually find in real life. It pissed off a lot of people. But, I mean, plot twist, at the end of the game, his hair... Just any complaint you might have had is fixed by the end of the game. And it's like character development in a way. So, man, I thought DMC was pretty cool. I liked it. I actually liked the game. I didn't really have a problem with it. Yandere Simulator, featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series. I should have turned on a light before eating my dinner. Oh, that's nice of Sammy. Eating macaroni and cheese and chicken nuggets with ketchup. This is the new Pokemon game, but I'm eating dinner right now, so the game will resume once my plate is clean. Macaroni and cheese. Wait, where do you get a free shiny from? What? I haven't encountered any free shiny yet. Hey, thanks, OMG Ayano, you're sweet. It's one of those quests on the professor's board, huh? Yeah, I haven't seen that one yet. I should check it as soon as I'm done eating. Sugma. I mean, there is a Pokemon called like Slugma or something. It's like a magma slug. Or doesn't it evolve into Escargo or Magmarcargo? S-Magmargo? It evolves into a lava snail? Hello, Raging Kira. Macargo. Magmacargo. I don't actually know the name. That would be an interesting challenge. Like, which of these is not a real Pokemon name? Magmacargo, Cyndaquil, Doofalot, and Pikachu. And just have someone who doesn't know anything at all about Pokemon try to answer that question. Like, Pikachu? Wrong. Slug my nuts. Yeah, escargot. Pun on snail food. Curious Ponyta. I guess they're giving you quests that will introduce you to the game's various mechanics. Like, here's a mechanic. There is such a thing as shiny Pokemon. Here's a quest, so you understand and see what one looks like. If I got a shiny Ponyta, I would want it on my team, but I already have a fire Pokemon, so maybe not. Usually, my team in a Pokemon game is not very well balanced. There's the fire starter, then there's like a normal type, flying type, and then like 2 insects, then another normal type. I don't really, like, I don't have like a water, grass, thunder, psychic, that type of setup. It's just, oh, yeah, I got this Rattata from Route 1. Yeah, I got this Pidgey 5 seconds later. But in this game, I've already got fire, electricity, and water, which I think is going to turn out to be a nice spread of useful types to be walking around with. I'm gonna get a Chimchar? Cool shit. I'm more than halfway done with my dinner. YandereDev for you, chat. Cute chat. Whoa. I saw Will-o'-the-Wisp, but no one believes me. Sure does get dark early in the day. Like 5:30. When it's 5:30 p.m., it's super dark out here. I'm like 75% done with dinner. I know that feeling, Andy. Snow, huh? I hope you like the jazzy lounge music. That's Fly Me to the Moon. Glad you like it. I can't wait until I can show off my new room setup to you. Yeah, it's taken me forever because before I started finalizing the placement of things, I wanted to do a stream from where I'm sitting in front of my TV. You see, the whole location of my TV completely changed. It used to be that I had 2 computer monitors, and if I turn to my left, there's a TV right there. But now it's different. Now I have 3 monitors, and to my right is my computer. And next to my computer is my TV. So I can't just turn my head and see the TV. I have to like scoot back in my chair, then turn 90 degrees, and there's the TV. And so I had to put my microphone on a boom arm. So I can grab it and swing it around, rotate it, extend it, push it back, collapse it, put it out of the way, extend it, and like I can recline and have it right next to my face. And my microphone is in this position where I can just move it wherever it needs to be at that moment. The tricky part is that I do need to turn my head like 45 degrees to see the chat. I was considering, like, trying to figure out a way to have the chat, like, on my phone, but have my phone right next to the TV so I can see it. No, it's too far away then. I don't know how I'm going to easily, conveniently see the chat room while streaming on console. It's just not going to be easy or convenient without doing some crazy thing. Yeah, I'm completely moved my bookcases. I'm almost done with dinner. Can't believe this guy fainted my Cyndaquil with his fucking level 9 Pikachu. Bullshit. Bidoof is such a stupid looking Pokemon. He looks stupid, he sounds stupid, he has a stupid name. I don't even want him on my party. Okay. Bidoof. Sounds like an insult. It sounds like something you'd say to someone when you're trying to hurt their feelings. Hey, you little fucking Bidoof. We don't like your kind around here, Bidoof. Bidoof. Hey, I'm talking to you, Bidoof. What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it, little Bidoof? Huh? That's what I thought, Bidoof. It's like you just substitute Bidoof for bitch, and there you go. Now I gotta go to the kitchen and wash off my plate. I'll be right back. Cute chat room. I hope you couldn't hear me while I was in the kitchen washing the dishes, because I just started talking to myself. I started making Pokemon noises to amuse myself, going Pika, Pikachu, and Charmander, Char, just to amuse my own self because washing the dishes is boring. I'll be back in 1 minute. I've got to go I've got to go take a business call. Yeah. Hello, chat. Where did it go? Video games. Video games. Oh, video games. Video games. Oh, I have a full tummy. Oh, video games. Oh, very full tummy. Oh. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. Go Shanks, I guess. Oh. I have to turn up the volume again. Oh. I'm gonna... Shit. I don't have a revive. When's the last time I saved? The last time I saved was immediately before this battle, right? It wasn't 2 hours ago. It was immediately before this battle, I'm pretty sure. You can't craft in the middle of a battle, it seems. Oh, shit. I'm so certain I saved, but there's no real way to be absolutely sure. I'm certain that immediately before this battle I saved. I'm so certain of it. We could actually check the recording. I actually would not want this game to have autosave. I would want to be able to bypass whatever the game wants to do. Okay, wait a second. I can go to the Twitch channel and I can just check. I'm looking at my own stream recording. There's me in the... Yeah, here's the part where it was just dinner for a million years. It's been dinner for like 30 minutes. Holy shit. Here's the part... Here's the... Fuck. Here's the part where I'm running up to the guy to do the thing. And I'm like, alright, I'm going to battle him. And then I'm like, no, I want to save. And I press a bunch of buttons on my controller, fail to find the save button. Then I go here, and then I save my progress, and it's now you save your progress. I saved immediately. We need to find that signal immediately, Mega Man. We find that media, we'll find Dr. Wowie. You gave away your alpha parasect. What the hell is an alpha parasect? Are there such things in this game as alpha Pokemon? Are they the ones with glowing red eyes? I've never seen the title screen of this game before. Oh, that was the sound effect that plays when you load a save file in Diamond and Pearl. No, I'm not okay. My stomach is very, very full. I am too full. That food was too big. That meal was too big. That meal had no business being that big. Let me craft goddamn revive. That was too much food. That was... Biga! Bigachu. I am Bigachu. Biga. I can't believe they chose to explain the sound that Pikachu makes by saying Biga instead of typing out its name, which is Pikachu. Biga. Biga sounds like the name that a very fat Pikachu would make. Instead of Pikachu, it's Bigachu. Biga. Bigachu. Alright, use Ember. Good job, Cyndaquil. Oh no, watch out for that Thunder Shock. Quick, use Ember again, now. Good job, Cyndaquil. Battle decided. He smiles, all good-natured about it. Whoa, you seem so in sync with your Pokemon. Ba-da-ba-bing. Big Boo. That was amazing. The way you fight alongside your Pokemon. You don't seem one bit scared of battling. We'll just have to catch up as best we can, right, Pikachu? Biga. Fair enough. Pikachu's got a bit of a tendency to attack, you see. That's why he normally stays in his ball. I guess the first step for Pikachu and me might be getting a little friendlier with one another. Oh, by the way, the professor said Pokemon have these things called types, which apparently make a big difference in how battles go. Oh boy, here we go. Pikachu here seems to be an electric type, for example. Iga. That's a lot of information to swallow all at once. Game Freak. When was the last time we got a new type? Was it Fairy? First, it was everything from normal to dragon. And then we got Dark and Steel. And then we got Fairy. And then it's just been that way ever since, right? Yeah, it's the same chart as always. I know it hasn't changed or anything. Fire is effective against grass. Water is effective against fire. But seriously, though, those matchups being so simple and easy for anyone to understand is probably part of the reason for Pokemon's success. So you're the one, that new recruit everyone's talking about. Oh boy, whoa. The name's Zizu, captain of the security corps. Someone's gonna draw porn of her, I know it. I see you've got some fight in you. Figured I'd stop by and give what advice I could. Captain Zizu's a master of an ancient martial art where you guide Pokemon in battle. Okay. So humans have been fighting alongside Pokemon since ancient times then. Now listen, if your Pokemon's truly mastered its moves, it can actually use them in different styles. On the one hand, you can choose to deliver a move in the strong style. The move will deal more damage, but afterward it'll take longer for your Pokemon to act. On the other hand, you can choose to unleash a move in the agile style. Such a move will have less power behind it, but your Pokemon can act more quickly afterward. Well, finally, they're deepening the combat system a little. Instead of just like, oh, you can now use a Mega Evolution. You can now Gigantamax. There's actually something like use a move in strong style or agile style. That's interesting. In truly favorable conditions, it might even get out 2 moves before the opponent can act. Strong style moves, agile style moves, and of course, regular moves. Choose which is right for a given situation, and direct your Pokemon with a little nudge. I guess that's the closest thing this game is going to get to the stuff you see in the anime. Where, like, Ash says, "Oh no, Pikachu, get out of the way!" And then Pikachu's like, "Pika!" and jumps out of the way of an attack. Like, you can just shout, "Dodge!" and your Pokemon has to dodge an attack. That's never been in the series. In the games. But I guess this is kind of getting kind of close to that. Like, move extra quick, or just put extra strength behind it. Sometimes your Pokemon will naturally master a move and unlock these extra styles simply by leveling up. Reduce the power. Uses more PP than usual, both of them. So both of them, it'll use more PP than usual. Pokemon power, Pokemon points. Interesting. I was thinking to myself, why not just always use strong style? Well, I guess it's going to chew through your PP really fast. I'm trying not to make a PP joke, but they just make themselves. Oh, one more thing. If you want to teach your Pokemon some powerful moves, just let me know. Well, that's certainly handy to find out before going to tackle Mai's request. You remember, I mentioned it earlier. I'm heading down now to see about Mai's request. I'm supposed to meet her down past the foot of Aspiration Hill. You should come along too. Get ready, then meet us down here, would you? And by ready, I mean double-checking what Pokemon you'll bring, and maybe even teaching them some new moves from Zizu. Request from Mai. Mai Shiranui has a request. Do you really teach me moves? You're at the training grounds. Yeah, give me moves. So Cyndaquil, for example. I pay money to buy moves. Oh, interesting. Well, I could just use a move. What the fuck? A flying type move on a Cyndaquil. I mean Swift. So I don't replace a specific move in their 4-move set. What the? Fire Fang, Thunder Fang, Ice Fang. Maybe every Pokemon can learn Swift and Rest. Baby doll eyes. 'Cause it's cute. Wait. I want to master moves? Seed of Mastery. So I need to bring something called a Seed of Mastery here. Item exchange? Grit Gravel, Grit Pebble, Grit Rock. What? Interesting. There's entirely new systems going on here. I'm gonna keep on pressing the wrong button on accident. How many moves? I guess I see. So the list on the left can be more than 4. But a Pokemon can only have 4 moves at a time. So I'm gonna like acquire a whole bunch of moves over on the left, and then I'll decide which moves go to the right. That is superior to how things previously worked. Bwee. Maybe I have? Is this a bigger weasel? Give up the... No, I don't want to give it up. I just wanted to show it to you. Jeez. Hey, this guy is like the ancestor of that one gym leader. Oh, that's interesting. When you see an NPC with unusual hair, they're the great grandparent of one of the characters in the subsequent games. You recognize this hairstyle, right? You know that hairstyle. That's the gym leader's hairstyle. You've seen that character. I thought this guy was Levi from Attack on Titan for just a split second because of the white cravat and that color scheme. And the grass gym leader from something or other. Maybe I will look... I will look at what is available on the board. Hello, Mono. Carry on the good fight out there. Did you say you had a board of side quests? Nothing here seems relevant to you. Damn, that's harsh. You ever feel that way? Like you look inside of a Discord server, nothing here seems relevant, you just leave? Oh, you're cute! You're a cutie! Oh, you look adorable. Does she look like she's the ancestor of a gym leader from the subsequent game? You've been attacked by a Pokemon, you can go to base camp with the rest. I know. That guy got fucked up. Early Nurse Joy. Muja's ancestor. What were my other... Where do I go to see my quests? Or missions? Wait. Huh? Oh, the Buizel one. Oh, it's over. It's going to be in this one. Show the completed Pokedex entry to that lady. Wait, did I complete Pokedex for Starly? I'm not sure if I did. I've seen a lot of Buizels. I haven't seen a big one. How rare are they? Are you the lady who wants to see the Pokedex entry? Go ahead and read it. Wait one moment. Male and female Starly have different appearances. Let me see. So the markings on their foreheads are different sizes. Incredible. I had no idea. Thank you for letting me read its Pokedex entry. Now that I know more about it, I imagine I might finally bring myself to touch a Starly. Please, if you find it in your heart, catch a Starly and bring it to me. There's not a Pokemon in the world so adorable as Starly, I tell you. Well, okay. I got a bunch. Let me give you my crappiest one that I don't mind losing. Take this one. It's garbage. It's perfect for you. The smooth curl of the feather on its head. Those lovely round eyes. Oh, it's lovely through and through. I adore it down to the last feather. Why, hello there, Starly. Wanna touch it? No! Okay, that was funny. I think I'm quite satisfied just looking at it after all. Besides, it might let loose a move. Who outside of the Survey Corps, Security Corps, could actually do something so frightful as approach a Pokemon willingly? All the same, I must thank you for showing me this sweet Starly. You know, this is like one of the only games that acknowledges that Pokemon are monsters. It's right there in the name, Pocket Monster. But these are monsters. These things, like that one guy said, these things can shoot electricity out of their faces. These things should be horrifying to the average person. It's kind of like an Attack on Titan. Or like the Survey Corps goes out and, you know, fights Titans, and everyone else just stays inside of the walls safe. Like, this is a woman who stays inside of the walls, and I've just brought her a Titan. Like, oh, look at those big round eyes. You want to pet this Titan? Fuck no. Some people will see a Pokemon and simply flee on sight, you know. Perhaps being able to read all about Pokemon in that Pokedex might put them more at ease. Snatched Mari's wig. Alright, you have fun, lady. You have fun hanging out there doing whatever it is you do. You have free clothing for me? No. I'm going to say it again now that there's different people here. This kid looks like he's performing Raibaru's idol animation. Heading outside the village, are we? Stay safe out there, kid. Meet Mai of the Diamond Clan. Hey, there's a little animation of the main character running at the bottom right corner of the screen. There's an animation of the main character running. Oh my god. Boo! Did I surprise you? I bet I did. I was trying to, anyway. There's a secret technique to catching Pokemon, you see. It's what I call the secret backstrike technique. Oh, I already discovered it on accident. Hitting a Pokemon's back with your Pokeball will surprise it, making it easier to catch or giving you an advantage once a battle starts. I noticed. Wasn't hard. If you're part of the Survey Corps now, working to create that Pokedex, as they all are, you might end up meeting every last Pokemon here in Hisui. You should know I'm already looking forward to the day you accomplish that. Hello. Look confident. Oh, you're that girl from the Survey Corps who fell from the sky, aren't you? Listen here a moment. I need to tell you about this great cake lure recipe I invented. I call it the mushroom cake. I poured 20 years of mushroom foraging know-how into coming up with this recipe, and I just know it's a winner. Problem is, the folks around here just aren't catching on to my recipe's amazing potential. But you're the talk of the village. If people see you making my mushroom cakes, famous as you are, I'm sure that they'll want to give it a go too. I'll teach you the recipe. All you have to do in return is spread the good word by using it. Oh, and you'll need to go get the key ingredient for the recipe yourself. Scrounge not from the forages of thy fellows, as the old saying goes. 1 springy mushroom's all you need. I'll be waiting. 1 springy mushroom. Need to bring this bro a mushroom. So I guess I don't need to just chuck Pokeballs at every single Bidoof I see anymore. I got the Bidoof research level complete. I guess up there at the top... I have more check marks I could put on, but I don't see a reason to fill out the check marks if I already have them at research level 10. I need Shinx and Wurmple research level to go up. I need to catch a big Buizel, and I need to get these guys to have research level go up. Boo. Oh, he sees me. Kill him! Ouch, my dude. Who's that up ahead? There are many strong Pokemon that make their home on the other side of this bridge. I can't let you pass unless you're first... Oh, at your rank, you should be fine. Go on, then. Don't let your guard down now. Retreat to safety if you find yourself in trouble. Oh, you got a Munchlax. That thing's going to be a big scary Snorlax one day. Over here. This here is Eva. My, a new face in the village. Not that it matters to me if you're new. If you're here, I assume you're prepared to be of help. Cute. I am one of the wardens of the Diamond Clan. You may call me Mai. I suppose you might not even know what a warden is if you're new to Hisui. But such talk can wait. Right now, I'd rather we get straight to the point. I have a problem that I need help solving, so the more important question is this. Do you feel confident that you can lead your Pokemon in battle? Yeah, sure, I've done it for like 20 years. That's good to hear. That security corps of yours certainly wasn't up to the task. This here's my partner, Munchlax. We were raised together like siblings. He battles at my side by choice, without needing any silly little balls like you use. Watch and learn. Were we gonna fight? Oh, we gonna fight! I am going into battle with an injured Cyndaquil. Shit. That was no good. What type of move is rollout? Oh, it's rock type. I want Cyndaquil. Whatever. Shit. He's gonna kill the Shinx. This guy is really sticking to that one move. Oh shit. And it had to be a critical hit too. I guess at this point, any move will kill him. Hello, guinea pig. Yeesh. Wiped out half my team. They didn't get the EXP. That's so sad. Damn it. Mun. You really aren't one of the usual galaxy buffoons if you could defeat my partner. Well fought, Munchlax. I'll take care of the Pokemon that battled for us. And I'll let you have these. You people make all kinds of things with your crafting, don't you? These should prove to be useful materials. I got 5 Vivi-Chokes. You and your Pokemon fought well together. You practically acted as one with them. Rather like the legendary hero of old, the one we tell stories of to our children. I think you're indeed the one for the job. You see, I need someone to deal with an alpha Pokemon causing trouble upon Deer Track Heights. It is a large, fearsome foe, like any alpha, but you'll come, won't you? To Deer Track Heights? He's on that alpha grind set. Your ARC phone's beeping. Is that strange thingamy of yours telling you where to go? My, that is some curious sort of map. Is that one of those Galaxy Team inventions I keep hearing about? It certainly does seem to show the way to Deer Track Heights up ahead of us. I'll leave this bit to you. You shouldn't have any problem handling an alpha. Oh boy. It seems you're quite the asset to the Survey Corps, new one. Though, before we continue, I must ask, do you already know about Almighty Sinnoh? Almighty who, huh? I suppose that's to be expected. Allow me to sketch out the basics. Almighty Sinnoh steers all time. It's said to have created the very universe using its power over time's flow, and this land of Hisui was born in the process. It's by the grace of the Almighty Sinnoh that Pokemon can live and thrive here. We of the Diamond Clan are descendants of a people who crossed the sea and settled here in the Hisui region to venerate Almighty Sinnoh. However, it stole away from the world long ago, hiding itself from our sight. Almighty Sinnoh has only rarely been seen by any human, if the old tales are to be trusted. But there are still Pokemon here today in Hisui with a connection to Almighty Sinnoh, and it is the duty of wardens like myself to attend to their needs. The Pokemon that graces Deer Track Heights is one of those honored few. It is directly descended from a Pokemon that was blessed with Almighty Sinnoh's protection. Follow me and you may understand. Okay, emo hair girl. Is that one of those flighty Pokemon? Look at him go. Get defeated. I appreciate the fact that there's a stealth mechanic now. I caught a Kricketot. Even that sound effect is similar to the sound effect you hear in Breath of the Wild when you collect something. In that game, it's drink. Imagine if there were Koroks in this game. Wahaha, you found me. I can catch a Munchlax around here? Thought I heard the sound of a Zubat for a second, but maybe not. It's a Geodude! It's a female Geodude. It's a Geolass. Oh, it's aggressive. Oh, it stopped. Ho there! Mind helping a guy out? I'm after some cherry berries. You know them? The shiny red ones. They grow on some of the trees around here, but I don't have any Pokemon that can reach them for me. That's where you come in, friend. Throw one of your Pokeballs at a berry tree, and your Pokemon will grab the berries for you. Be sure the Pokeball you throw has a Pokemon in it, mind. It'd be a shame to waste an empty ball. If you hand me the 3 of the cherry berries you get, I'll tell you another handy tip. Buddy, I'm pretty sure I already got 3 cherry berries. I bet I got like 99 cherry berries. Just take them. Now then, here's that handy tip. You can throw a berry near a wild Pokemon to grab their attention and keep them distracted. Why not give it a try? Yeesh! That was the wrong Pokemon to throw out. I didn't want to do that. Let me see if I can use a water-type move from my Buizel. Oh, I just realized that Geodude is much stronger. Well, I still took it out. Ouch. She wipes sweat from her brow. I like how quickly you can transition in and out of battle. It's so superior to the old system. Oh, fuck. What's going on right there? That's not a Pokemon. Oh, a Geodude was inside. I wonder if it'll just go in the ball and stay there. Nope. Okay, fight a little bit. I don't want to kill it, just want to injure it. That's gonna kill. Oh, it didn't kill. I wonder if I throw the Pokeball... No, throwing it from behind doesn't make a difference. That was a bit of a close one. Ugh. Up ahead, is that where to find the alpha Pokemon? Oh, so even your professor decided to join us. This guy shows up. He's so goofy for so many reasons. That hat he's wearing, is that a part of any particular culture? I don't know what to think of it as. It feels like an Eskimo hat or something. It feels like a hat from some cold climate. So I don't know. I can't get a read on where this guy came from. He's wearing a suit, okay, and a lab coat, all right, and some kind of cold weather headgear, okay, and he's in feudal Japan. What? Well, it's not actually feudal Japan, but it's a weird look. As a Pokemon researcher, I could hardly miss out on a chance to observe an alpha now, could I? Suppose that is your business. Fine, as long as you stay out of the way. Damn, she's a little bit grumpy to outsiders. This is Deer Track Heights. This is where I've long come to pay tribute to a special Pokemon, like a Pokemon descended from one of those ancients, blessed by the almighty Sinnoh. D-Lee-Lee Whoop. It's a cricketune, isn't it? That's not it. That's only a troublemaker here to disturb the peace with its racket. Lee-Lee-Lee Whoop. And that's what you're here for, Eva. To drive that interloper from this place. I'll ensure your Pokemon are ready for the battle. Oh, thanks for healing. Upon my word, what a large specimen. Little wonder alpha Pokemon are feared across the land if they're all as oversized as this one. Exactly. They're not only big, though. They're strong and may know moves that others of their kind do not. They're not to be trifled with, let me tell you, nevertheless. I believe you are stronger still than this alpha. Go show it that, beyond many mistaking. Be careful, Eva. Size is a potent weapon in and of itself. No doubt this alpha is a powerful and hardy foe. If you must face it, make sure your Pokemon have some strong moves at their disposal. Alpha Pokemon. A boss fight. No moves that are rare for their species. Doodaloo, diddly-lee, diddly-loo. I don't know if I should try it. What level are you? Any of my Pokemon ready to evolve yet? Cascoon is. I like this evolution sequence so much more than the usual one. It's so badass compared to the goofy, cartoony, kiddie little animation that happened before. Well, what level is this thing? I'm scared. Action order based on their action speed. Act multiple times in a row. Oh, it's level 12. That's not so bad. Oh, it's still gonna kick my ass though. If only I could just get off one more move before it attacks. Nope. Oh! Oh! I can attack one more time. Good shit. Good shit. You really are an impressive one, aren't you? Seeing someone best in alpha like that, it truly reminds me of the legendary hero of old. We'd best make sure your Pokemon are taken care of after facing off against such a foe. Thanks, you've healed me 3 times. Whoa. Weird. What in the world? Is that guy new? He's new, isn't he? Have I seen that guy before? It's the Great Weirdeer. Oh, hi. You remind me of something from Princess Mononoke. He looks upon you with kindness, Eva. I don't know, his eyes look furious. He's got this expression on his face like I just pissed in his Cheerios. I'd say the Great Weirdeer has taken a liking to you. That is fortunate. He is an esteemed Pokemon that can dash across the expanses of Hisui while bearing a human on his back. Please let me ride on his back. He is a blessing to us all. Remarkable. Truly outstanding stuff. A Pokemon letting someone ride on it. Why, it's just like the ride Pokemon of Alola. Professor, I take it things went smoothly? Oh, you should have seen me, Ray. I kicked ass. I'm here on Captain Silene's orders. She said we'd be able to set up a base camp here once Eva took care of her request. About that. I know this was a joint decision by Adaman and the commander, but still, is it truly fine for us to set up more base camps like this? The Hisui region is a land created by Almighty Sinnoh for the sake of its Pokemon. As long as your goal is to coexist and thrive together with the Pokemon, then I imagine you should also be allowed to use this land. The Great Weirdeer has taken a liking to Eva as well. This is a good sign. You have my thanks for what you did today. Our clan leader will hear of how you aided us. I'll come to show my appreciation with a proper reward as soon as I can. Why, dear? Woodier? Whittier? Ancient Stantler. Well, if you're here to coexist and thrive with Pokemon, we'll need to know them better. The first step towards that is completing the Pokedex. The construction corps should be here soon. They'll have our new base camp pitched in no time. Here we have it, our new base camp upon Deer Track Heights. I'll call it the Heights Camp. From now on, when you set out from the village, you can be asked to be escorted to this base camp to start your excursions directly from here. Goody. Having more base camps ought to make our survey work easier, huh? Well, that's that. How about we head to the Wallflower like usual? Oh, we're done already. Feels like there's a lot more I could have done in that area, but okay. Pokemon. What? I'm already at Research 10 with Geodude? Because I've seen it leap out of an ore deposit, I've caught one. The one I caught was heavy. I defeated 3 and saw it used rollout and defeated it with water-type moves. I did all that shit within like fighting 3 or 4 Geodudes, so I'm already at level 10. It's not that hard. It's not that hard to max out a Pokedex entry. You can do it on accident. Pokemon. Hi, Aoi Ryugoku. Hugs for Aoi Ryugoku. Benny, old chum, the usual potato mochi, please, and make it for 3 today as well. Something's weird with this game's resolution. I can't put my finger on it. Maybe you can't tell on the stream. But things are like strangely pixelated. But not just pixelated in like a stair-steppy, you can see the pixels kind of way. But like the pixels are stretching, which is a sign of the game being sent to the TV screen at a very low resolution, and then the TV upscales it. Anyway, have you all heard the grave news? That frenzied cleaver from the rumors. It ended up mauling some of our galaxy folks who went out to investigate it this morning. The medical corps has always had a hard time getting all the injured back on their feet. Ah, this is the cleaver that was reportedly struck by powerful lightning, yes? I did hear he's been behaving most erratically since then. Still, if further investigation is in order, the Survey Corps will, of course, step up to the task. A certain amount of danger is inevitable when researching unfamiliar Pokemon, but I'm sure Eva here can handle things just fine. Something called Cleaver that was struck by lightning and has been knocking people out. Don't sign me up for that. But that Cleaver is said to be much, much stronger than even an alpha Pokemon, isn't he? Now, you forget that the strengths of Pokemon are key items of information that we of the Survey Corps are duty-bound to research. And since this perilous work of ours calls for a clear head and fighting-fit physique, I do believe a good night's sleep is in order after this fine meal. The next day. Knockety knock, rise and shine, Eva. The boss wants you. Kamado, that is. Get yourself to the commander's office. Thank you, Aoi Ryugoku, for gifting 5 subs to the community. Welcome Rayan KZM, Houndbrash, Major Gaia, a lunchbox, and Nana Nana Kontov? The computer monitor is so far away. I'm gonna have to figure something out. Like getting a tray and putting my laptop on the tray so that I can just look over at the laptop and I can see the chat. That would be a lot better than this system of like looking 45 degrees at a computer monitor that's like 2 feet away from me and trying to look at the text. Did you get a good rest? Yep. Look who's being punctual. Finally realized you're wasting Almighty Sinnoh's precious time by bowing to a sham? Whoa. Who dis? You got round shoes. There you go again, insisting on your false image of Almighty Sinnoh as a ruler of time. My people follow the true Almighty Sinnoh, the font of all creation and ruler of space. Ha! You could have all the space there is and still not know what to do with it. Excuse me? Are you really suggesting that you make better use of your time than we make of vast Hisui space? Better than some, it's a miracle you showed up on time, almighty leader of the Pearl Clan. I worried you'd get lost in the pointlessly vast space you're so fond of and never show up. Me get lost in Almighty Sinnoh's great gift to the Pearl Clan, our world's very basis? You wish. These two are all pissed at each other. It's like they both worship the same god, but they have disagreements about that god, so they're at each other's throats. Is this a commentary on religion? Because there's like actual groups in real life that are not very dissimilar from this. I wish I hadn't let myself get dragged into arguing with you. Almighty Sinnoh, forgive me. What a waste of time. I'm off to Commander Kamado's office. I believe it was you who started this. Just another day with those two, I see. That man's named Adaman. He's the leader of the Diamond Clan. They put a lot of importance on time, as you could probably tell. And the girl is Irida, leader of the Pearl Clan. They're all about space. You heard what she called it, right? Our world's very basis. Whenever they run into each other, those same arguments flare up. Seems they've inherited some bad blood from their predecessors' strife. Ah well, not our problem. But you'll have problems if you don't get yourself to the commander's office, Eva. I wish this scarf wasn't so high up. Just feels like my character has a super thick neck. Hello, Rin Mei, you're awake. Oh my god. Thank you, El Kibo Team, for the generosity. Thank you for resubscribing. Oh, something on the board. Bothersome Bidoof. A band of bothersome Bidoof keeps sneaking into the village and causing trouble. Trouble? What do? Do they just walk around going doof, doof, doof? Do they knock shit over? Playing with Drifloon. Seems several people have spotted a Drifloon playing with one of the village children. Oh no! Iggy from the security corps can tell you more. Drifloon carry children off into the sky and then kill them or something. Thank you, Aoi Ryugoku, for gifting a sub to Rin Mei. Oh, splendid. You came along at a good time. I'm looking for a pickling stone, you see. Would you mind lending me a hand? It needs to be the right size to fit atop one of my pickle pots, and heavy enough to put a nice, firm pressure on the pickles while they're fermenting. But I suppose it'll be hard for me to lift such a heavy thing from the pot. The best thing would be for the stone to lift itself up, actually. I've got a rather good idea. There's a Pokemon called Geodude that lives on Deer Track Heights. It'd be perfect for the job. Could you catch one and bring it back for me? I'll head home and wait for you there. I'll catch a spare Geodude. I don't think I can do a super gruff voice for this guy every time he shows up. It's murder on my throat. What do you intend to do about that cleaver, Commander Kamado? He may be descended from a warrior of Almighty Sinnoh, but look at the mess he's causing. We can't sit back and let him rage on. You do get right to the point, Adaman. Time wasted is lost. Well, tell me, what would you have us do? Cleaver is a precious lord of the Pearl Clan, is he not? That's the point. My clan can't intervene directly where a lord of the Pearl Clan's concerned. If my people were to do something, our two clans might end up back at each other's throats, just like we used to be. But even folk of the Galaxy team have been wounded, haven't they? Seems someone's got to do something here. Who then? Would the Diamond Clan have the Pearl Clan bring down one of its own honored nobles? I don't believe I said that. Thought it, maybe. You might as well have said it, you fool. Look, we don't even know what drove Lord Cleaver into such a violent frenzy. I'd like to know that myself. This is a first as far as my clan knows, too. I see you've arrived. This is Eva, the newest member of our Survey Corps. Aha, I heard from Mai you earned Wydeer's favor. Weirdeer. Good to finally meet you, stranger from the Rift. I'm Adaman, leader of the Diamond Clan, if you want to be formal. But that's a mouthful, just call me Adaman. If you came from beyond the space-time rift, could you be from the space where Almighty Sinnoh is said to reside? I'm Irida, leader of the Pearl Clan. Caution and foresight are my watchwords, which is why I have trouble believing such a tale. Could you really have passed through that rift? I have a proposition. Why not send this one to study Cleaver before deciding what must be done? You'd send this stranger who supposedly fell from the rift to study Cleaver? This newcomer with no experience? Says the leader with almost no experience. Being a good leader isn't a matter of time, it's a matter of embracing Hisui's vastness without fear. Well then, there you have it. If how new you are doesn't matter, then let's give the kid her chance. I'm sold, Commander. Let's try this your way. This should be fun. I'll get to see how good you Galaxy folk really are with all your weird ways. Putting Pokemon in those strange balls and what have you. That whole practice bothers me. Almighty Sinnoh made Hisui vast so Pokemon could live freely throughout. We're meant to stand alongside Pokemon, not count ourselves above them. I always wondered if in the Pokemon world there were like anti-capture activists who campaigned and protested against the idea of capturing Pokemon and making them fight. Like, there would have to be some people who were like, no, this is a horrible practice. It's like cockfighting. It's terrible. It's unethical. Don't force Pokemon to fight each other and capture them and imprison them. It's fucked up. Because there's animal rights activists. So wouldn't there be Pokemon rights activists too? But the game never wanted to touch that kind of sensitive subject matter and make the players start questioning if they're really doing something bad. But here it seems that there's a character on the right who's looking at this from a more nuanced perspective. We do not use Pokeballs from a desire to control our Pokemon, only so that we can live together. Allow us to show you what we can do. This is your mission now, Eva. I order you to study Cleaver and help us find the truth of this situation. Okie dokie. It's good to have an actual goal, instead of just run out there and fill some Pokedex entries. Remember that you are a stranger who appeared one day out of the very sky above us. People are naturally suspicious of your presence here. If you wish to be fully accepted and trusted, you must work hard. Work yourself to the very bone. Damn, I thought we were past that already, but okay, I'll just keep doing it. Well, that's settled, and there's no time like the present. The Lord of the Woods, Cleaver, is descended from a Pokemon that was blessed with Almighty Sinnoh's own power. No other Pokemon you've encountered can compare to his strength. Be warned. So I guess that makes him about level 20 then. Listen to me. The Galaxy Expedition Team has come to the Hisui region as a group of outsiders. Some might even call us interlopers. We mustn't do anything to threaten our relations with the Diamond and Pearl clans. Understand? Diamond Clan, Pearl Clan, I just realized. Diamond, Pearl, I just put that together. Join me downstairs, Eva. We'll cover the details of this new mission. Hey, thanks, Demi. You're sweet. This game has a similar color scheme to Valkyria Chronicles 1, which makes me kind of feel like I'm playing Valkyria Chronicles 1 again. It's a strange feeling. It's weird how this game combines elements from so many of my favorite games. Ah, good, you're already here. Professor Lavington, the briefing, if you please. Yes, let's get right to it. So, Eva, I understand you've been requested to find out the cause of Cleaver's frenzied state. But as you're aware by now, Cleaver is a mighty thing, nigh invincible even. The Security Corps tried throwing Pokeballs at Cleaver when they were attacked, but I'm afraid they didn't even come close to catching him. It seems he's a far trickier opponent than even those aggressive species of Pokemon that cannot be caught outside of battle once they're riled. I'd like to be perfectly clear on this point. This mission will put you in extreme danger. Do you believe you can handle it? Yeah. Not particularly, was the response. Very well, then let's go over the particulars. The Diamond and Pearl clans revere their nobles because they believe these Pokemon serve their almighty Sinnoh. They leave offerings to express their gratitude to these Pokemon in locations they call the Noble Seats. So perhaps a good starting point for our research would be to find out what sorts of offerings they normally leave for this Cleaver. I can't get over how goofy that guy looks. Eva, we need to speak with you! Whoa. Listen, that rift in space-time seems like it connects this world to a whole other world. That world might be where Almighty Sinnoh itself resides. The true Almighty Sinnoh, that is. The one that rules over time. So if you fell through the space-time rift, that might mean you traveled through time, by Almighty Sinnoh's own power. Think of it, you must have been swimming in its divine might. Well, I've got a favor to ask of you, oh amazing time traveler. Don't just study Cleaver, quell his frenzy. You certainly caught us at a good time, young Adaman. We were just discussing our next steps with regard to this whole cleaver situation. Oh, you must be that Galaxy Team scholar I've heard about. Good to meet you, Mr. Professor. Share some of that knowledge with me sometime. Now, let me elaborate a little. Those Pearl Clan types have a lot of respect for Cleaver. You heard his title, Lord of the Woods. I'm sure they'd rather get this under control too, but it's hard for them to come right out and ask those of the Galaxy Team of all people for help. And the truth is, we in the Diamond Clan have a similar problem on our hands. A Pokemon dear to us, off in the mountains, has flown into the same type of frenzy as Cleaver. Now, there's certainly bad blood between us and the Pearl Clan, but still, we've all got to share Hisui, and that means we ought to tackle our problems together. But there aren't many capable of standing up to such powerful Pokemon. You're the best hope we've got. You'll find Cleaver at Grand Tree Arena. That's in the very heart of the Heartwood. His warden is a boy named Leon. Really? Leon is a brilliant child, but also a bit... well, sometimes brilliance can be blinding, you know. He'll tell you all about his beloved Cleavor, whether you wish to or not. Anyway, I'm sure you're up to the challenge, so we'll be counting on you. See you later! Food? Wow, he just said his piece and then peaced out. You must value his time that much, I guess. Adaman and Maya weren't wrong, you know. If you're to study and perhaps even quell Cleaver, you best start by visiting his abode. Now that we got the Heights camp, it should come in handy for getting to Grand Tree Arena. Don't forget to visit the pastures. Choosing your Pokemon team carefully makes a difference. There's just been an Abra chilling in the corner this whole time. Abba! Did Cyrus of Diamond and Pearl have a Kadabra or an Alakazam on his party? I know, it's the professor. The professor's look is difficult to get used to, for sure. Finding yourself unable to pick up the materials you come across? Satchel always seeming